All right. Welcome, welcome, everybody out there in the world of gaming. It is I, Baylor, again coming to you with another live stream for Pathfinder 2nd Edition. I am joined by the crew that we had last time for this little two-part scenario, so I'm glad to have each and every one of you back. Same characters, same place, same time, all that good jazz. Today we'll be doing Within the Prairies, as it is called. Uh, so, uh-oh. Ah, wrong one. No, not that. It's
Okay,
following the
sure.
long window. The wrong window. Yikes. Why is it doing that? I know. I'll solve this problem. We'll close it. Boom. There we go. Aha. There we go. Here's a scenario. It's on Paizo's website. 4-13 Within the Prairies. It's $5.99. Paizo's having a spring cleaning sale for 50% off select things. So go check out their sale that they're having as well. Link to this will be down in the description. Also, speaking of sales, Humble Bundle has a sale going as well. So they've got an adventure pass on there, Agents of Edgewatch. They've got a bunch of lore books, some organized play scenarios, some flip mats. They've got a physical book. Look at that, NPC Core. They've got Pathfinder Society Guide. You need that if you're going to play Society. That's where all the items that come from the various factions are all in there. A few adventures, the beginner box, all this stuff, food novels, a lot of stuff. So go check that out as well. And finally, while we do not charge you for this stream to be a part of it or to watch it. I'm just going to go ahead and read all that. This stream uses trademarks and copyrights that are owned by Paizo, and we are showing these things using them under Paizo's community use policy. We are expressly prohibited from charging you to access this content, and this stream is not published, endorsed, or specifically approved by Paizo. But of course, you can go check out Paizo's website at paizo.com for more information. But I will say that we are still raising money for Sacred Heart Children's Hospital. You can donate there if you would like. If you just want to donate to do that, I will put that money towards one of these things: the $1 for rerolls, the $2 to force the GM to reroll, the $5 resurrection when the characters inevitably die to the terrible dice rolls, or if you want to give them a guaranteed natural 20 to put in the bank, and then it's $20. Again, all this goes to Sacred Heart, which is in the Pacific Northwest. So go ahead and drop a donation there. I will tell you, players, that there already is a $5 donation in the bank from Pisces in the Rain from last time. So that came in, squeaked in a little bit late. So because they were thinking maybe someone might die. So we got $5 on the table to spend if we need to. Maybe we'll have more. I don't know, but that's the way it is. So now you are aware of it. I'm going to put a little note of that right here so I remember as well, because I will forget. And I think that's all the things that I am going to talk about. So without further ado, I am going to pass it to the players so you can tell me all about yourself. And I've got you arranged left to right, but I'm not going to do you left to right. I'm going to do right to left. So we'll start with this jovial looking fella right here. Tell us again about yourself.
Well, you recall that my name is Finn Goodbarrel, but you can call me Coach. I'm a cleric of Caden Kalian. I found my calling because I had just noticed that a bunch of Pathfinders were coming in needing healing all the time, and I figured, maybe if I just went out with them, they wouldn't come in almost dead. So I decided to go out, and as I was just being there being a healer, I noticed that some are a little better adventurers than others, and so I thought maybe I could just coach them up as they're fighting. They do their footwork a little better, or maybe be a little more defensive or offensive sometimes. And so I just go out here and try to help them out and make them a little bit better and bring them back alive. Oh, I didn't mention he's a halfling. Also, that might be important. You guys can still hear me, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Definitely.
I hear you. Oh, I've been muted. Ah, no! Yes, I hear you. I'm picking someone random. Here we go. You, tell us about yourself.
Yeah, my name's Slippery. That's me. I like to slip in, slip out. Get behind people, do a little stabby, run away. Like to have fun. Kane Killian's my god. Let's go drinking.
2 followers of Caden Callion. What shenanigans will they get up to? We'll find out soon. All the shenanigans. If you shenan once, you might shenan again. All right, let's talk about this guy right here. Tell us about yourself.
I am Shanky, walker of the Manor Waste. Those Pathfinders, they like to open doors. I'm the one that stands behind the doors and tries to stop what tries to crawl out. Pathfinders dig up potentially dormant plagues looking for a host. I walk with the Vigilant Seal because I understand some things are not meant to be studied or catalogued. They are meant to be put down before the rock can spread. Keep your wit sharp and your feet behind the arc of my maul. If you do, and Uvuko willing, we will walk out of this storm unchanged. That is Shenki, Titan's Nagaji, very large, steroided looking, cobra-headed snake man. Side note, he has a little hireling, tiny humanoid lizard called Gecko that crawls around his clothing cape, pokes his head out periodically, and argues with Shenki and Nagaji about arcane and warfare related topics because Shenki's clueless about those things otherwise. That's Shenki.
Okay. And a smart talking gecko for a companion. Then finally, we have this guy right here. Tell us about yourself.
All right. This is a human man, pretty youngish. He always seems a little bit off kilter, as if he's in a permanent state of agitation, as if something's constantly gnawing on his mind. He's wearing purple and black wizard's robes, which bear a print of gray moons and stars, and he has a matching rumpled wizard's hat, which may occasionally be used as a pouch that he just shoves things into. His gray eyes are unevenly dilated for some reason and dart from side to side, as if expecting something to leap out at him at any second because he knows the world's trying to kill him. And he has bags under his eyes, which seem to indicate he doesn't get much sleep. And he speaks to you, although minus the introductions, because he knows every single one of you. Hello, everyone. It's me again, Halbus. Yep, still doing the undead stuff, and I have learned a few more tricks. I may even be able to heal some of you without making you temporarily undead. But if I have to resort to the temporarily undead thing, does anybody object to being temporarily, for like a minute, being undead-ish?
Eats deadish.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. It should be fun.
Let's hope we don't get that far, because then I would have failed, and I don't like failing.
I don't
Well-
like dying.
Yes.
I think Hoppus is just providing a backup plan. That's all.
It is a backup plan. Life after death, it's a backup.
All right. Perfect. Well, the events of the last time that you were here in this area. Well, I guess we should say where we are, right? You are back in Arcadia, the island nation of Arcadia. You are traveling to the town of Nishan, close to Lake Starfall. It's been, let's say, oh, a few. Let's say it's been about a month since the last time you were here, or maybe you stayed this whole time, getting to know people or what have you. But you've been gathered together once more by the elder Rahak Senway, and she's got some updates as to some things that have happened. You've heard maybe some snippets from Zarta that she was doing some research trying to find somebody that could do something with this star gun. And she thinks she might have found something about this person. Who they are, what their name is, don't know that information. But looks like things are looking up, and you've been summoned again to figure out what's going on, or if you finally have secured the rights to go further into Arcadia. As last time you guys met, you did make a really good impression with the elders here, and things looked like they were really going to work out. And as far as you know, that made all the difference. So when you meet up with Raka Senway, they are standing in the middle of the street. And they look up and down both directions of the street as you approach. And she says to you, "Welcome back to Sagada. I apologize for this informal meeting spot, but your guide requested this spot specifically. She should arrive shortly. But until then, I'll go ahead and just remind you of a few things. As you know, the Society recovered what we believe is a broken star gun, specifically one that was stolen by the Chilaxians, as you negotiated the peace deal there previously, and giving us some leeway to explore things, hopefully. The star gun is called Hatashi, and we need you to return it to its home. Nishan is a small town near Lake Starfall. However, it would be deeply inappropriate to return Hatashi in its current state. After significant research from Zarta, we have located a talented gunsmith that resides close to Nishan and is said to have the necessary skill set to repair Hatashi. Your task is to find this gunsmith, repair Hatashi, and then return it to the mayor of Nishan." Rakasenway pauses to let the information sink in. Here's where it gets a bit complicated. You may have heard of the night hag, Aslan, who covets Hatashi. She has sent forces along with her daughter, Suko, which I think you met, if only briefly, when you were dealing with the negotiations with the Sagadan government. Though we managed to secure their permission, surprise, surprise, we've got it, for you to travel beyond Sagada, we expect that Aslan's daughter will pursue you. Stay alert during your travels, especially since this is a new environment for you. Aslan and her forces aren't the only ones that threaten this area. Finally, the Envoys Alliance and the Verdant Wheel also have requests for you. She pulls out a pair of flyers and hands them over to the group. The Envoys Alliance is particularly interested in this mysterious gunsmith and has asked that you convince them to come out of hiding and work with the Society. The gunsmith's knowledge is vast and deep, and the Grand Lodge and Absalom would benefit greatly from their cooperation. The Envoys Alliance is hoping to set up a Pathfinder Lodge in Nishan as well. So you should try to negotiate with the mayor on that as well. Also, the Verdant Wheel wants you to collect plants or animals endemic to the Arcadia toxic plants and animals, specifically. Your guide will be able to assist in this. Both factions have provided some supplies to aid in your efforts. Rakasenwe withdraws a cloth sack and several odd glass cylinders from her belongings. I feel I should say this. Your most important task is to get Hatashi repaired and returned. Don't forget that Aslan will go to extremes in order to steal it, and that more lives than just your own are at risk here. Be careful. When you're ready, I will give you Hatashi and you can be on your way. But before you go, does any of you have any questions?
So take
As
the
the
gun.
Pathfinder. Oh, go ahead.
I take the gun to the blacksmith, get the blacksmith to fix it, and then on our way to the home, um, pick up toxic plants and convince dude to join the Pathfinder Society. Right? Right. I think I got it. Yeah.
Almost. You want to make sure you return this star gun to the mayor in Nisham.
That's
Okay.
important.
So here's my other question.
Mm.
Did the Pathfinder Society send any stuff for us to take?
Yes. She
Whew,
pulls out
that's good.
a couple of other items. One is a bag that has it's a spacious pouch, we'll say, and it has, of course, all the Pathfinder provisions that you might need for your journey. So you can select your Pathfinder provisions according to your level. Looks like you're all 3 and 4. So anything on that list, of course, you guys can select something, whatever that you would like to have. In addition, she does have, I think she's got, well, let me just double check. I think she's got something else for you. Where is it? I know I read it earlier. Oh, I'm just going to use the function. The Control F function. That's what I'm going to do. Ah, here it is. She's got a cloth sack with Sagadan spiced Arcadian bison jerky. The jerky itself is cerulean in color, and even in bright, even under all the spices that they're coated with. The set of glass cylinders all have screw tops, and she tells you that the jerky is enough to be an appropriate gift for either the gunsmith or the mayor, but not for both. It's also a very expensive delicacy, particularly out on the prairies. So I would advise against you keeping it for yourselves. The cylinders are preservation chambers, and they'll alchemically preserve organic material placed inside them for a maximum of 8 days without needing air or other sustenance. Also, very expensive. So the Verdant Wheel will be expecting all 3 of them to be returned.
We take the thingy to get fixed. Then we take it to somebody else to give them the thingy. If after it's fixed and there's a problem, are we allowed to use it?
I am not familiar with any customs surrounding it. and how that would be taken, or if this would be a grand offense. I would defer to perhaps the guide or the gunsmith themselves to answer that question. But you should definitely come prepared for any threat that you have right now. Your weapons probably will be sufficient for whatever you encounter. And these are the ones you have trained with. This, she holds it up, is something unfamiliar to all of you, I would assume. And she looks around, like looking back at the waist and your backs. Like I don't see a firearm among any of you.
Mm-mm. I've seen firearms in the manor waste.
Yes, I'm sure you would have seen them there. Have you trained with them, though?
No, they're very noisy. Shanky doesn't like it.
Well, in that case, I would recommend against it, personally. Any other questions for Rakasenwe?
Is there any information that you can think of that might help us on this task?
Any information I can think of that would help you with this task? Yes. You are traveling into an unfamiliar land. Listen to your guide. Keep your eyes on the sky and protect the gunsmith. We don't know what Aslan and Suko are planning for them. But I have a hunch that whatever it is, it will not be good. Also, your guide has been instructed by the Sagatan government to avoid entering dangerous situations, citing political and personal safety concerns. If you get into a fight with Aslan's forces, she'll keep out of your way, but she also will not be there to help you. Oh, and there she is. And you see a woman that looks like this right here. She walks up to you and greets you all. Her name is Siman Aika. And she greets each and every one of you individually, wanting to know your names and your backgrounds, and why you wish to take this journey. Why you want to take Hatashi to be repaired. So you've already given introductions, but let's hear, like, why do you, Slippery Slip, why do you want to have this gun repaired? How does this benefit you?
I was with the guys that found the thing, I think, and so like I just want to see it through to the end. And we had fun on that trip. I mean, this guy, he can pull, conjure up dead things and make them go after enemies. It was freaking hilarious. And yeah, so no, it should be fun. That's why I want to go.
Fun. And what about you, Habas? What do you think? Why do you wish to have this done? This task done?
Well, I mean, ultimately, this task gets a potentially valuable relic off of our hands. Because honestly, the last time I had a valuable relic, they hung me for it. And then he pauses for a second. But I got better.
Ha! So it is almost like poison to you. And you wish to get rid of
Yes.
it.
It must go back to its rightful owners before bad things happen.
Or more like, she like pauses and taps her chin. It's like, oh, maybe more like a curse then.
Yeah. I think you're right on the money there.
Well, you look like you might be poisonous yourself. Why do you wish to repair this gun and see it home, Shanky?
Hmm. I have similar mindset as a sorcerer. It's a dangerous potential weapon relic. Want to make sure it does not fall into the wrong hands or upon being repaired be something we do not think it is. So, Vigilant Seal observes, Vigilant Seal protects. Vigilant Seal cleans up messes if they turn into messes. That's why I am here.
Hmm. Well, the legends are true about it. They can be quite dangerous, which is why
Hmm.
it must be protected. Finnegan, what say you? Why? Why? What is your purpose for taking care of this?
I mean, giving it back to the people who are the rightful owners is just the right thing to do. But for me, it's more about making sure these other guys uh, are able to finish the mission and get home. I just want everybody to be safe and do their thing and come on back and everybody be all happy and they can have the stuff that they own and we can go back and not get hunged or hang no hangings.
Hmm. You care for your companions and wish to see them home safely. A noble cause. Well, I am satisfied for now. We'll see how you all that how true that all turns out to be. And she's like, well, when you are ready, I am ready to guide you to Nishan. At this point, you may roll super secret rolls. Society, Arcadia lore, or warfare lore, and this is specifically regarding information regarding star guns. So if you have star gun lore, I would take that as well, or anything related to star guns.
Did you say warfare lore?
I did say warfare lore. I said it. I'll say it again. Warfare lore. Yeah. Got one roll, two rolls.
I'm on.
One
I
moment.
was on mute. You said Pathfinder Society as well.
I did not.
Ah, Society.
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 The regular.
And I forgot to make. I forgot to blind roll.
No. I'll just delete it. Now you can make it right. Do it again. You can do it. Do it right this time.
Oh my god! No, don't look at it.
No, look. It's terrible.
It's
Well,
almost like you got 2 free rerolls there.
I mean,
No.
I can't get it. I can't get it to bring up the window.
You want to hold control, I think, before you click on it.
Control. I'm holding shift.
I think that's
There
the
we
button.
go.
Pretty sure that's the button.
There it goes.
I did private roll, not blind roll. I'm a bad Nagaji.
Bad technology. Bad. Okay. All right. What's the DC on this thing? Okay. So, only. Actually, no. Finnegan and Shanky. You both know that star guns are legendary weapons unique to Arcadia. They are said to have been crafted by Sky Metal by an isolated society called the Crowned Regents, and allegedly fire brilliant bolts of light. The Crowned Regents haven't been seen in thousands of years, and very few star guns still exist. The rest of you do not recall any other additional information about it. So, you have got the star gun. You've got a guide, and it is time to go head out into the wilderness of Arcadia and see what you can find. But before we do that, I just want to double check that everybody snatch their provisions and do things they want to do with provisions.
Yeah, I took Reroll
Definitely.
weapon and handed it off.
Yes, we had a chat discussion while you were, doing your thing.
Doing my thing. Yep, cool. Looks like you guys all have exploration activities selected. I see search, repeat a spell, scout, and avoid notice. All seems what you would have for those particular classes. And I have forgotten, do we have GM glyphs at the table?
I have 4.
Yes.
4. Okay, so you are all starting with 3, so I don't have to do the hour tracking. So there you go. You have 3 hero points for the session, and looks like a $5 in the pot thing, so that if one of you dies, we can bring you back to life.
So,
Go ahead.
quick token note: for some reason, Halbus is 5 feet off the ground. I did not put him there.
Okay, so what you want to
I'm
do?
not sure what happened there.
Right click on him,
All right.
and then you see a lot of things. The
Nothing
top
came
left,
up.
nothing came up.
Yeah.
Nothing. Here's a GM view.
So you control that.
Okay, I fixed it. But what you would do is you would right click on him, or just click on him. Yeah, it's right click. You click on him first, left click, and then you right click, and then there's all these different things. Maybe I'm biased as a GM, but generally you should be able to have some of these things that I'm looking at. And then on the top left, there's a little field you can click on and type in a number. So like I can say you're 99. Now it says you're 99 feet off the ground. Or I can negative 54, and then you are
Perfect.
Yeah. I can just. Oh no, and so it
Again.
actually does the math in the window. So if I had to get to 0 first, now you're now you're hidden because you're fit negative 54 feet. So anyway, Foundry's so smart. All right. So we've got all the things taken care of. So we're gonna mosey on out of here and head to our first location. I will tell you one more thing though before we do that. That this travel section is going to take place over several days, so there will be opportunities to rest should you need to do so. It's going to involve some skill challenges. I am totally open to creative solutions. However, creative solutions will still require a roll of some sort or an expenditure of a resource of some sort, like a spell slot or an item, consumable, or something like that. So feel free to be creative, past the options I give you, but just keep that in mind. You come upon a dried creek bed. The road from Sagada into the interior begins as a well-maintained cobblestone walkway before quickly turning into gravel. From there, it merges slowly with the winding bed of a dried-up creek. The path stretches about 10 miles before it disappears into the swaying tall grasses representative of all Arcadia's prairies. Gusts of winds buffet you, making your way through the interior, occasionally with enough force to stagger the unprepared. In the distance, a north-flowing river curves slowly across the land. You take some time to orient yourself to this new landscape that you are walking on. It's much quieter than the bustling streets that you were on before. You are not the only travelers. There are, of course, other Arcadians going along the road. Some give you interesting looks of confusion, some not so pleasant looks, and some people actually smile and wave at you. Any anyone who would like to can give me an open perception check. Not just the searchers, because you're not searching. This is just observing your natural surroundings. All right. Oh man, Tarek. Who's Tarek?
That would be Shanky.
Oh, your dice were so private that I didn't even see him. Give me a question mark. Oh,
Self roll. Public roll. That could be why. It was a 13, so whatever.
okay, 13. All right, I got a 20, an 18, and a 22, and a 13. All right, everyone except for Shanky, you detect a faint smell of smoke. Is anyone
Yeah, I'm
saying?
tired. I smell smoke.
Does it smell smoky like a barbecue, or smoky like a house going up in flames?
Maybe Sagada's on fire and we should flee through the pass immediately.
I thought I smelled fish.
It smells like vegetation burning, maybe old, dry vegetation, almost like a campfire, almost, but a little more stank on it. Your guide, Sisman, she informs you that that there's a lot of people that are doing prescribed burns this time of year, and they know what they're doing, and they're doing it a long way from here. So do not concern yourself.
I mean, can you normally smell it if it's that far away?
Yes, you can. There's not much else out here. It's only a concern
Okay.
if it were to, during certain times of the year, that would cause all of this to burn. And she'd be like, drifting her hand across the tall grass, showing you that. But in this,
What are the odds of that? Nothing ever goes wrong when the Pathfinders are around.
I hope your statement is true. You continue down this road for a while, and you get to the bank of the river Inkanak, and it rises slowly across the clearing. Here, the river bends with the land, wide but shallow enough for most humanoids to cross on foot. The water is clear and flows slowly, and a few fish dart below the surface that are small and harmless. Before she crosses, Sisman takes out a small pouch and sprinkles tiny seeds across the surface of the river, which are quickly devoured by the fish. She peers into the water, then states that there is nothing particularly unique about the flora and fauna of this location. Does anyone wish to say anything to her, or do you want to just continue to move on?
You're supposed to be able to help us find some like poisonous plants or something that we're supposed to take back. Did they tell you about that?
Yes, I did hear of this request. There are no such plants in this particular area. However, there are two places we could try. One would be known as the berry thicket. There are some berries there, as you might imagine, but there's also some unpleasant things as well.
Like
There's also a tall hill covered in flowers that will also can do some unpleasant things. Unfortunately, we only have time to do one of those two things, given the vast distances between the two. if we are to complete our task in returning this star gun. So you must choose which way you wish to go, and I will guide you to the place you choose.
Well, hey
Yeah,
guys,
it's-
I mean,
Please take your time. There's no rush. And she
I know.
sits down by the river and puts her bag down, looks in the water.
Personally, I don't want to be in any sort of thicket where I might lose line of sight to my allies. A nice big, open, exposed hill sounds good.
Shanky's
I
fine
mean-
with that. Shanky doesn't like choices.
I mean, I don't care one way or the other. He'll look over back to her. I mean, is one of them closer than the other? Do you recommend one over the other? Are they both particularly the same?
Both can be. Both are about the same distance away from our current location. But given the terrain, it would be difficult to visit both. We'd basically have to come back here to where we are now to then go to the other location, which would cost us valuable time. But no one is not more quote unquote dangerous than the other, if that is what you're asking. Is that what you're asking?
Well, that and if we travel to the flowers and from the flowers onward, is that faster than going from here to the thicket and from the thicket onward?
I understand your question. No, this will make no difference. At least, if any difference, the difference would be negligible.
Yeah, I'm fine with the hillside, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, hill sounds good. Thickets are itchy.
She looks across the water once more. She's closing her eyes. Looks like she might be in prayer. And then when she is done, she picks up her pack, puts the little satchel away, and says, "To the hill." And
Wearing any noticeable religious icon of any type?
nope. No, nothing on the bag. Nothing. No talismans that she has. Nope. Nothing. Nothing visible. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna pull up her artwork again. Yeah, nothing. Nothing that I can see on her that would indicate what's going on there. So you continue to the flower-colored hill. You guys travel for about another 2 or 3 hours for that day. You make camp. You get up in the morning, and about halfway through the day, you come to the flower-covered hill. The path itself skirts around a field of iridescent blue flowers. These blue flowers I have artwork for, so I'm going to show you the artwork because I feel like it's a crime to not show you artwork when they provide it. So here you go. Here's what these blue flowers look like.
Oh,
Oh, I forgot one more thing to show you. Here's what Hakashe looks like as well. This is the star guy that you have.
interesting.
Yeah, until I saw the artwork for it, I was like, what? Star gun?
Wasn't thinking of that at
I wasn't
all.
thinking of a flintlock pistol. I was thinking like a laser blaster or something, but
Yep.
that's just me. But, I guess context matters, right? But them making it out of star metal, they're making more of an archaic weapon out of, meteorites or whatever. So
I appreciate how the end of The gun looks like it's made of bent pipe cleaners.
Right.
They're even
I thought
fuzzy,
like the
like the
I thought
flower.
like the
That's a pipe cleaner.
but it like the tentacles on a squid.
Too.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Are,
it's
are those
interesting.
the are those the poisonous flowers? Is that a survival role? How would you identify these things?
Oh, the blue flower?
Yeah.
I'll tell you about it. I will tell you what you can do. Okay. Hold on. I have a little more box text to read, and then I will do that. The translucent petals shimmer in the sunlight, and their intoxicating scent attracts all manner of pollinating creatures. Some pollen-covered birds are seen sleeping under the flowers at the edge of the field. Sisman tells you that inhaling the pollen may cause you to feel woozy or even fall asleep. You may attempt to gather pollen from the field if you wish to. And to do so, this would be a thievery check if you want to try to gather poison from this field. Or even, we'll say, even to snatch a flower that's like loaded with pollen as well.
Sounds fun.
And they're called sun catchers, this flower. Okay, well, believe it or not,
Oh.
I know you would not believe this, but the both Shanky and Slippery Slip, with their deft fingers, fine nimbly fingers, reach out and snatch one of these, maybe tilting it at the right moment so that the pollen does not waft in their faces, and secure them into the jars, screwing the lids tight. They're beautiful to look at, these flowers.
Is that enough? Do we need more?
You know what? Let me... It doesn't say right here, but I know where to find this information. In the treasure bundle section of the PDF. So
Aha.
let's look there. Let's see here. Yeah, Okay. One treasure bundle for collecting Arcadian flora for the Verdant Wheel. Doesn't say how much, so I'm gonna say yes. You've secured your treasure bundle via the Suncatcher blooms.
Perfect.
Okay. Now you return to Sisman, your guide. She gives you a nod to Slippery Slip and Shanky. Very well done. I am glad that I did not have to drag you out of there.
Oh yeah, light fingers.
Let us continue. We have a little bit more time before we can make camp for the day. There is a pond nearby where we may gather some water and boil it so we may refill our water skins.
All right. Is the water here contaminated?
No, it is simply a wise practice.
All right.
Thank
To
you. We'll
purify
assist
things.
with that.
It takes you, but she said it's nearby, but it takes you a few hours to get there. So maybe her definition of nearby is not what you expected. It is, we'll say it's not quite sundown. We'll say it's like a like a 3 to 4 o'clock. It's one of the it's that the heat is tapering off, but it's still warm and sunny. You reach the edge of a dense grove that provides shade for this large pond and the creek that flows through it. It's clear that others have spent time here before. There's kind of some areas that are a little cleared out. There's a large section of ground next to the pond that has been cleared of grass, and the ash-streaked dirt has been pounded flat. Kindling and firewood have been stacked neatly by whoever was the previous inhabitant. As you approach, small rodents retreat into the tree line, and frogs leap in the safety of the water. Sisman peers around the edge of the pond and points in the direction of a noticeable dip at the base of a pile of large rocks. You might find something interesting over there. She puts her pack down and starts to bring over some firewood and get a fire going. Does anyone want to investigate the pile of rocks?
Does it look natural or not really?
They are. Shanky would think that they definitely look like rocks. Yeah.
The formation of the rocks looks normal, or someone put them in a certain pile, stack, or something along those
Oh,
lines?
okay. Yeah. It's not like a natural formation. It is definitely like a rock stack. It's not like one of those like Zen, rock stacking things. It's not like that. It's more like a pile of, we'll say like somewhere between a softball and basketball sized rocks.
Got it. Someone's got a stash. Or there's a body. I'll go investigate.
Yes. I'll go too. Wait for me. I'm coming. Let's go.
Green.
Lagging behind, I approach.
Okay, so you guys surround the rock pile? Yes, like volleyball sized. Yes. Yes.
Pincer maneuvered the rock pile.
The rock pile.
coming
This
from both sides,
sinister rock pile.
I was ready
Just
in
hiding
action to
from it.
attack.
Ready in action to attack the rocks.
They did say be cautious. Be careful out there.
I stand way back.
Okay. I attack the darkness, as I feel like it's happening right now. Okay. Let me... I mean, just again, for no reason, as always, I'm just gonna switch out this map for a different one that has rocks on it, maybe, hopefully. So,
Great.
yeah.
The earth elemental's going to form and attack us.
Could be. I bought this module so long ago. This was the very first paid Pathfinder module all those years ago. Has artwork and all sorts of stuff and music. This is great. Okay.
There he is.
There's that. I'm just gonna spit you guys out. I'm gonna pause that, and we will rearrange. And no worries here. I'm gonna put Missy Sisman over here across the water. Yeah, she would have seen it, so she would have pointed it out over there. So I'll put it right there.
The only smart one that didn't approach rocks.
Okay, and so now, who was staying back? Was that Hobbs that was staying back? Did I hear that correctly?
Indeed, it was.
Okay, and then let's see, Shanky and Slippery Slip were creating this pincer movement, as they said,
Yes.
around the rocks. Okay, just want to make sure I have it all clear as to what's happening. Now we're going to check the PDIF. Make sure we have it correct. This is on page number something. Page number 29. That's the information I'm seeking. No, it's not. It lied to me. Lies. Okay. I love the name of these creatures. Okay.
Creatures, you say?
Creatures, yes. I did say it. I said it. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Creatures with a
The
low
shaded
perception
pond.
DC, I hope.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Never a husk zombie when you need one.
I know. Yeah, that's a good question. Could you just like take care of them? Like if you found a random husk zombie on the street, could you just, you know,
Sadly, it will not be until a higher level that I get undead.
okay, because that just that would be a
Now
handy
I
thing to
can
have.
I can heal them pretty easily.
Hey, you look like you're having a rough day there, guy. Let me heal you. Okay. All right, that's better. Now, let's try that again.
Rat gopher.
Okay. These are burrowing viper rats, is what they're called. I'm gonna throw their artwork up here in a second, but I want to read this first. You surround the with your pincer formation, the pile of rocks, and as soon as you approach, these creatures begin to growl and yip loudly at you. You notice that there is a spot in the middle with a clutch of tiny eggs located near the entrance to
Ooh.
their burrow.
Shanky looks confused. Rats and eggs. Weird.
Yes, because they are
Breakfast.
burrowing viper rats, as they are called. Here's the artwork for these guys. Look at them. Just look at them.
They have no
Oh.
stomachs.
Yeah, they're
They're-
weird looking. Or is that 2 of them? Is it 1 of them? I don't know what's going on there.
I think it's one going down and one coming up.
Yeah,
It's a viper, so it's a snake rat,
snake rat.
which lays eggs.
Oh.
It's like a platypus. I see it now.
It lays the eggs and then eats them itself. That's the viper rat.
How,
Produces its own
how
food.
yeah. How confident am I in my sneaking ability?
You know, I can't speak for you. How confident you are.
I mean, I think that avoid notice made me really confident, but I don't know for sure.
I'll tell you what. If you want to sneak over there, maybe snatch up one of those eggs. You know, I mean, you could give it a try. You could see what you can do. I mean, I'm sure the Verdant Wheel would love. Good old jump scare Urwal would love to have one of those. You got one more jar. Yeah, put that in there. So I'll tell you what. If you can pull off a stealth and a thievery check to snatch that egg, and I mean, you might just get out of this without getting bit by the burrowing viper rats. So,
Okay.
so we
So
won't initiate combat until we see the results of that. But
all right, I rolled a 29 on my avoid notice, so that's what I was basically asking. Do I feel like they see me?
oh no, absolutely not. Okay, so yeah, you can definitely sneak in there, but
Okay.
to snatch that up, I'm gonna need a thievery check.
All right, so let me roll.
And the DC would be 17.
Oh, you want this private or public?
You know, throw it out there. Throw it out there. Okay. You guys are watching Slippery Slip creep over there. There's like a few moments when he gets real close, and like a few of them turn to look at him, and he just freezes like a statue. Doesn't move. They finally get bored of staring in his direction. He creeps a little further. One of them looks back at him. He again freezes. But eventually, he's on top, right here, right in the middle of all. And you guys are kind of over there like, oh my gosh, what's he doing? And then he snatches the egg. He's got one in his hand. And you can see like one of them's like sniffing over there curiously. And one of them crawls up on top of Slippery Slip and is like sniffing him and then crawls back down. Again, motionless like a statue the whole time. Eventually, this one gets bored, goes around sniffing the area where he snatched an egg, and he creeps back over here, away from them.
Shanky cringes at the thought of messing with eggs and eyes Slippery Slip to make sure he doesn't break that egg needlessly.
Oh no, I'm gonna put this in one of the containers if it'll fit. If not, I'm gonna put it in my pack real careful. That was a lot of fun though. I enjoyed that. That was cool.
Burn it up.
But we're about to make camp. I thought you were getting dinner.
Oh no. This is for the Pathfinders. I think they would
Sure.
want something like that. I mean, that's the
Sure.
weirdest looking little thing I've ever seen. If they could raise one on their own as a pet, well, that'd be freaking hilarious and cool.
Shanky glares at you for making a comment about eating eggs.
I do the same thing on my Leshy every time someone pours a cup of tea.
Ooh, boiled alive.
Monsters! What's wrong with you? You take my people, you grind them up, and you boil their remains and sip the contents? How dare you?
Oh, don't forget we mummify them first.
Yes.
Then we grind them up.
It's the circle of life.
For insult.
They were like, "What kind of Leshy are you?" I'm like, "Stop it! Stay away from me! Don't touch me!" You know, I know there's an AP where they are farming a particular animal for something very valuable they have. You know, as I'm thinking about this out loud, that would be an interesting scenario where Leshies were being like held captive and farmed for various things. That'd be it. That'd be a fun one. Okay. So yes, you secure the egg, get it in the jar. And you know these creatures are oblivious to anything else that's happening with you guys. So you guys can return over here. And Sisman asks you, did you find anything over there?
Oh yeah, I found this cool egg near those snaky ratty looking things. It was fun.
Eggs. Yes. Well, you must respect this egg that you have found. I see you have it secured safely.
Yes, definitely.
Hmm.
Plan to take it back and give it to the Pathfinders. Is there something special about the egg? Something I should know? Is it dangerous? Should I not carry it?
No, you may carry it. You have a solution in that jar that should cushion it sufficiently. I would be wary of their poison. They are venomous, I should say.
So what I'm hearing is if I pull the egg out, crack it over my blade, and stab it in somebody, it would really hurt.
No.
Gotcha. Good to know.
That would
for rats.
She just shakes her head. Like, no, no. It's not how that would work.
Okay. Oh well. I might try it anyway. I'll think about it.
Please don't. She makes the fire and sets up camp for the night. She makes another one smaller over here near where Finnegan is at, so as to deter these creatures from coming over to you guys. And there is morning, there is night, and then morning again. And you guys can set off on your journey away from this shaded pond.
Shanky ponders throughout the evening why our guide thought it was a good idea to tell us how you might find that interesting and did not tell us they're poisonous snake rats.
You could ask her.
Yeah.
I mean, that's up to you.
I might not like the answer.
Yeah. I would perhaps maybe the next time we have an interaction with her, I'm probably gonna try to sense motive on her, just because I don't know, something seems a little off. But I kind of like it.
It's interesting for her, maybe.
I mean, and it's just weird that our guide would knowingly put us towards something so dangerous. I mean, it was fun. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed it. I probably would have done it anyway. And well, I know I would have done it anyway. So
At least you would have known.
yeah.
Just want to do a quick shout out to another donor. Well, same donor. Pisces in the Rain. Thanks for blessing them yet again. Should it come to that? So, shout out to you and your continued blessings. They say Desna sends their blessings to all of you brave Pathfinders. So you are visited in a dream in the night by Desna, blessing you on your journey.
Protecting us from snake rats.
Yes. Okay.
Nethys is of two minds about me receiving the blessing of Desna.
Of two minds, you say?
Yes, but he is of two minds about everything.
That's true. Would anyone else's deities be upset that you were blessed by Desna?
Caden wouldn't
I
mind.
mean-
He might not even remember in the morning.
That's what I was gonna say.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, again, evening comes, morning comes after that, and you set off away from the burrowing viper rat den, away from this pond. Your water skin's full, and another treasure bundle secured. So, let's see here. I think it's just one. I'm just going to double check. Yep, one for collecting samples, it says. I think an egg's a viable sample. Okay.
If we would have taken a couple more, we could have gotten a sampler.
Sampler. Oh, wait, hold on.
I love it.
I have something for that. Hold on. Just 1 second.
Is it a oh?
I've got where is it? Oh, come on. Come on, Discord. Help me out here. There it is. There we go. Got it. I need to have the soundboard.
Keep that button handy.
I got this.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was going to be.
Or we got this one. Yes, the golf clap. I've got all these ones from old school shooters and fighting games. I've got this one.
Finish him.
That
Nice.
I've got. Let's see here. Here's one I don't use very often, but it would be cool.
Double kill.
You know, if you got like more than one at the same time. Or this one is what I would incorporate for the first person.
First blood.
That would be great.
Yeah, I dare you to play that finish him one right before you're about to TPK somebody.
This is
That
one of my
would be
favorites.
so jacked up.
Oh, oops! I
I
didn't
love
realize
that
that was cussing in that one.
That's all good. Or like for a crit, I got.
Headshot.
Let's see. Oh, maybe you guys are, quote unquote, young enough to remember this game.
Ultra Combo!
I don't know if you guys remember that.
Those what? Killer Instinct.
Killer Instinct. That's right. Or maybe on a crit fail, I got this one.
Denied.
Or if I crit you, maybe I have this one. Okay, that's enough of the soundboard. All right. Anyway, gotta love to have some Skeletor in there. Where'd it go? There it is. There's my pdiff. Back now. Okay. Exploring. Says you take off from the shaded pond. Anybody who would like to can give me an open perception check.
Perception check, please.
Perception. Check. Check. 1, 2. Those are pretty good. Except for Slippery Slip, who's very concerned about the egg in his pack. The rest of you notice off in the distance, and eventually Slippery Slip is pointed out to you, that there is a herd of bison off in the distance. And they look quite different than maybe other bison you've seen, at least in color, because they are blue, bright blue. They have blue horns and blue fur, and Sisman informs you, as just like the jerky you have, that even their meat is blue. She tells you a story about one time that she saw a woman approach the herd and try to pet one of them, and that she was she was struck by one of the bison, and then it actually ripped off her pants, and the pants were stuck in their horns, and it carried the woman's pants around like a trophy for a good long time. So she had to return to her village with no pants. And she's laughing about this story that she remembers.
Hey, what's so funny about not wearing pants? I'm not wearing pants right now. I mean, it's just that my jerkin's so long you can't tell, but still.
You probably told the person to go out there and play with the bison.
Have I ever heard of these bison before?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're very similar to the bison you may have seen in Apistan, but sure, they're just blue. They're blue bison.
Just blue.
Eventually, though, you reach an unusually dense grove of trees. It appears gradually across the road. Any semblance of a path near the edge of the trees disappears within a few feet due to both the intense darkness and thick underbrush. The gunsmith, apparently, waits somewhere within. Sisman hefts her pack and turns and says to you, "Well, they should be in there by now. Keep your eyes peeled, okay? They're a grouchy hermit who doesn't like visitors, and I don't know if they remember we're coming, so it would be good for him, though he needs to get out more. You'll help him with that." Turning about, she pushes through the foliage and disappears into the grove.
So you're not leading us after here?
No, it's this way. I'm still guiding you.
Ah, okay. I thought she was going the other direction. I thought she was just abandoning us here outside the thicket. Okay, I'll follow.
Good luck with that, guys. See you later.
Yeah.
Out for the snake rats. Into the grove.
Into the grove.
Into the grove. All right. Also, for funsies, I'll use this. Okay. If you would like to, anyone that has forest lore, does anyone have that?
Survival would be the closest.
Hmm.
Nature.
Nature, yeah. It's specifically asking for forest lore only, no other check, so whatever.
But it doesn't have to be a devil forest, does it? Because then I could roll.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a fiendish forest. No. But
Is it an underworld forest?
Lovely
underworld
forest.
forest. No.
Is it perhaps a forest that harbors outlaws like Robin Hood? I do have underworld.
It is not. Well,
Okay.
probably not.
We have no park rangers with us, so we'll just have to move on.
Well, shucks. All right, well, moving on.
Missed that treasure bundle.
Trees.
Yep, there goes your 10 treasure bundles up. Didn't have forest lore. Okay. The outskirts again of the grove are almost impossibly dense, but the same can't be said for the inside of the grove. Aside from a handful of bushes here and there, no plant other than the trees grows taller than knee height. There is a thick layer of leaves that blankets the forest floor, where the undergrowth does not. There is fungi everywhere. And as you go further inside, it becomes darker and darker.
Is there anything peculiar about that fungi that you're aware of? Should we get some of that too?
Oh, you could, yeah. You could definitely scoop up some of that. Put that in your third jar. You could have the flowers in one, the egg in another, and some fungus in another one. But it doesn't appear poisonous. And
Wait,
Sisman,
It's not poisonous.
flower, egg, and mushroom? Oh, this is my adventure.
I mean, if it's not poisonous, I'm not going to take it.
yeah, I mean that's kind of what Erwal was interested in, was the
Yeah.
poisonous stuff. So, yeah. So, as it gets pretty dark, Sisman pulls out a rod from her pack and cracks it in both of her hands. And the rod begins to grow brightly, casting a 40-foot radius dim light. With it,
She invented glow sticks.
she's got a glow stick of the blue variety. She picks up the long stick, she picks up a long stick and ties this glow stick to it. Looks back at all of you and smiles and says, "Don't get lost. Watch out for the viper rats." And she continues to walk through the grove.
I definitely want to sense motive on her now.
It's
Yeah.
like you can make that in a necklace or bracelet form and be much easier than carrying on a stick.
What is your question about her?
Is she just messing with us, or is this how she is all the way? I mean, like, I feel like she's giving us warnings, but like hoping that we fall into what she's. Yeah, I just. I'm trying to figure out if she's being devious or not. Basically.
Does she want us to die? That's the question.
Yeah. Does she
Well,
want us to
yeah.
die?
that foreboding "don't get lost" sounded a lot like "I hope you get lost." I agree.
Yeah.
Sure would be a shame if you got lost in here. Slippery Slip, you you can't really get a good read on her. So the evidence that you have is that she did totally warn you about the flowers. She did not go into intricate detail about what may be hiding in those rocks. But to be fair, she never went over there. So she may not have known what was over there. Also, maybe she was aware of what was over there, but doesn't mean that those creatures were still in residence there at the time. Maybe you just might have found an empty warren interesting. Maybe who's to say what you would find interesting or her perception of what you might find interesting. So
Yeah. I'm
you
just
can't.
as
You,
confused
I
as
would
I
say at
was
this point
before.
it'd be difficult to suggest with any certainty that she knew for a fact there was poisonous things over there that would hurt you.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm just as confused as I was before. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah. I mean,
I'm just
what
kind of mumbling under my breath.
Okay.
is there other light, like decent phase of the moon or something, or it's pretty dark?
You got a lot of that canopy overhead. It
Ah,
creates it so it is super dark. Continuing
Halbus
in.
does have a light spell currently.
Okay. Yeah,
And we probably all have wayfinders.
yep.
you can definitely turn those on.
I'm not.
Yeah, you don't have to. I mean, you got a glow stick, and Hobbs is glowing. So, uh, but despite that, you can tell that if you didn't have these two sources of light, it is actually getting darker in this area. But you do eventually find um, that there are some mushrooms that are bioluminescent, and they're few and far between at first. But as hour after hour, as you continue to travel through this area, they get more and more and more of them.
Welcome
Hey
to
guys,
Pandora.
we didn't discuss it, but like the gifts we have, are we gonna give that to the mayor, or are we gonna give that to the hermit? I mean,
I think
I
we
don't
should
know
give
why
it to
we
the
would.
gunsmith.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
that's
the
kind of
mayor.
what I was thinking.
Yeah, I think the mayor just wants the gun.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I didn't know why I said we could give it to the mayor. That just didn't make any sense to me. So, sure, I'm just making sure we're all on the same page.
Well, I think maybe we should keep it in our back pocket until we know we're not getting anywhere, and then give it to him.
Oh, yes, definitely. Don't lead off with it by no means. Yeah, no,
Bard.
definitely not.
The bard is holding out hope that maybe he might could eat some. Is that what I'm hearing?
Mhm.
No, I think it's more like because we know we're UPS delivery drivers right now, and so we want to make sure that there aren't any dogs that are just outside off leash, because we might need some doggy treats, to save our bacon
Got
or give away our bacon or whatever.
it. Okay. Um, After traveling through the grove for about 4 hours in the dark, uh, eventually Sisman stops, jams the stick into the ground through the soft forest floor, and declares that you have reached the center of the grove. Here, trees are nearly 10 feet across and fill the area. Although you still have plenty of room, there is a creek that is flowing through this area. There are short bushes that grow in large clusters, protecting bare ground. Sisman herself begins to make herself quite comfortable and then says to you that you are free to look around. But without light, you may not want to go too far. And if
mean,
you
I
would
got dark
like
vision. I'll
to,
take a
you
look at it.
may give a perception check.
I'll look around.
Okay. Shinky, you look around, but not too far. Without light, it's gonna be a problem. And I mean, you see the creek, you see big trees. This is a very old, dense growth here. Who knows how old these trees are, but they are quite fantastic. The rest of you notice the same things, but looking up, you see that there is a treehouse overhead. And
Yeah.
Finnegan, in particular, you notice there is a figure looking down at you who looks like this right here.
I love it.
Ubo.
Ooh, ooh.
Do I know this guy?
I guess it doesn't say how high up he is, but I'm going to say he's 50 feet up from the trees. High above the forest floor and partially obscured by thick branches, a sprawling home sways with the tall trees. At least a dozen acorn-shaped huts encompass trunks at varying heights, connected by sturdy rope bridges. Each structure is surrounded by a wooden balcony and railing with odd gaps that lead into the air. Glass globes hang from the ropes strung over bridges and huts, and hundreds of luminous insects feast on the glowing lichen contained within. More of the same insects feast on lichen growing on the tree trunks and branches, providing plenty of light for the area. An individual bearing a remarkable resemblance to a large screech owl peers down from the entrance to one hut. Is this fun? Who have you brought me? I have brought you friends, Whirly. Provided you don't scare them off with your glum demeanor first. Whirly's beak makes an audible clacking sound. It does not sound like a laugh. Sounds like irritation. We'll see about that. State your business, strangers. And he leans out from the balcony and flies down, and it lands right in Shinky's front area here, right. I would say in your face, but he's quite short, so probably even like less than half your height. But he stares up at you, like almost challenging you, Shinky. Um, State your business.
I mean, I
What do
don't.
you got?
I don't
Like
think
he
it's gonna
shrugs.
matter.
Is this the gunsmith?
Ha! What's it to you?
Well,
We
we
got
hear
a
you are a
thing.
master. We may have a task that only you can successfully complete.
And
Assuming you're any good.
ha! Any good? I am the best. What is this
Not just
task?
any,
Now'd be a great time to prove it.
not just anyone could fix a star gun.
When you say Stargate, he flares up in your face, and he gets like within like half an inch of your mouth and nose. His beak is that close. What did you say? You feel his hot owl breath on your face.
I stare back unblinking because I can't blink. Like, star
Like-
gun.
Slips in the back of the group. He's gonna carefully pull the star gun out and just kind of start polishing it back in the corner.
He flutters over to you, inspecting it, looking at you, looking at it.
Yeah, it's a shame we came all this way, but if you're not interested, I mean, I'm sure we can find another blacksmith that's equally, if not better, talented than you are. Yeah. Sorry we wasted your time there, good sir.
Yeah, and we even had this jerky for payment.
He definitely believes you that you are willing to walk away. Do you offer him the jerky?
I mean, I don't just like whip it out and hand it to him, but I make it known that we have it.
All right. Well, I see one social check. Let's see what the rest of you can do for dice rolls. What do you got there,
All right.
Pathfinders?
Well, I'll try to be nice and truthful. I tell him the name of the star gun and what village it belongs to, and that it would be returned to their leadership after it's restored. Just to, assuage any fears you might have about what'll happen to it after.
Okay. Seems intrigued as to what you're saying. What is Hobbs? Is that Hobbs or is it? Yeah, it was Hobbs.
That was Hobbs,
It was
yeah.
Hobbs. So, I see Finnegan. You got a 28. What do you say?
Well, I was talking about the jerky and that we were really just hoping we could find somebody for the gun, and we were going to give them this jerky and everything.
Sure would be a shame if we had to leave.
How I had to eat this jerky ourselves.
Shanky, you got anything to add?
Well, Shanky is going to pick up on the fact that he was in my face trying to be, I don't know, scary and intimidating for a bird. So I'm going to intimidate back to be clear that, yeah, I'm not scared of the bird. Like, yeah, if you can fix it, you should fix it because it's got to go back and someone's going to use it for a good purpose other than shooting down bison to make jerky. Or maybe they will, I don't know. Damn, Shanky's back to his best. Look at that. I've rolled a 2.
He laughed at you.
I'm not, I do too.
Big snake man thinks he's so tough. He is not tough. He is pushover. Look at his clothes. He looks like he spends more time in the dirt.
Look at your
No,
hands. You have
he's very
opposable thumbs.
he's very tough. Have you ever tasted snake? It's real tough. I promise.
He really looks over at you and looks at Shanky, looks again and goes, I don't want to know. So, and then goes over to Slippery Slippy. He holds out a hand.
So you do want to work on it then? And I like slowly start moving the gun toward him, but I'm kind of hesitant. I mean, I guess I could let you look at it, and I'll hand him the gun.
He snatches it.
I mean, if
Hold-
you're able to fix it.
Holds it close to himself. Flies up in the air. He's fluttering, looking at it, inspecting it. He flies back down. It is very damaged. Someone was very unkind to it.
That's how they handed it to us. It wasn't us.
Hmm. He glares at you. You can tell he's very angry. Not at you, but the way that this gun was treated. Um, and he tells you that uh, the star guns are living creatures, and they should be treated with the utmost respect at all times, just like any other living creature.
Chinky just nods, like, that makes sense.
I mean, I did kind of feel something while I was holding it. That makes
Are you
a
saying
lot of
they're
sense to me.
self-aware, that they have a spirit or something similar?
You could say that. They
Does it talk?
not in the way that you might, like you and I are talking. No.
Slips thinks to himself.
Oh, he's one of those guys that thinks everything that is, super rare is super magical and has its own will of its own. It's all pop to him.
Can it communicate who busted it up?
I think that it's quite clear who damaged this, and he points to the Chilaxian writing on the side of it. This is
Oh,
foreign. This should not
I was
be.
giving Slippery Slip the side eye, like, oh, but okay, never mind.
I can't see the other character over here to the side, so I was wondering if I moved up there if I could see him.
Yeah, let me
Ah.
just drag you guys out of this. Put you in the thing. It's right.
Shrub.
There we go. Okay. Whirly goes around and starts asking you guys questions. He's got Hatashi in his hands and says, I don't expect you or you or you, and then looking over at Shanky, or especially you, to have all the answers. To be honest, I don't expect you to have any answers. You guys have a job, and you're doing it. When you're done, you'll get paid. So, why do you do this? What are your motivations? And what do you think the Pathfinder Society wants with Arcadia? What will you do? Not if, but when one of the Society's allies disagrees with you on what you are doing, or when you're forced to choose an outcome that you don't like. What will you do when you are betrayed by those you trust?
Sounds like you've had a bad life there, Bird.
Sounds personal.
Yeah.
I mean, like above board, because it was a long time ago when we played that last scenario. I'm trying to remember what we went through to get the gun.
To acquire the gun itself, or
Yeah.
or to do, or in the previous scenario that you did with me with the negotiations for the Starcraft.
That scenario.
That
I'm
one.
trying to remember back to that.
The gun was given to us like right off the bat, but
Yes.
we were supposed to hide it and
That's right.
convince the city council of Sagada to let us through the path into the interior of the continent.
Correct.
That's right. Okay.
Pathfinder's interest with Arcadia is more allies. I don't think there's anything there which is evil or malign.
Exploring and,
I mean, you're familiar with our motto, aren't you?
I have never met
Explore.
your organization.
Well, our motto is explore, report, and cooperate. And
Just
so,
have you just been living in a tree all this time? I mean, but Pathfinders are everywhere. We explore, we help.
we always try to do what's right.
And sometimes we even succeed.
Sometimes we do.
And sometimes we pummel Chalaxians that like to break star guns.
That's the fun part.
Hmm. Hmm.
For this game in particular, it's going back to the town where it's from. Our instructions are to hand it off to its mayor and return it to its people.
The mayor of
Eventually,
where?
uh, you had to ask me that question.
You knew there would be a test. You knew this. No.
Lashin, Lashina,
Nishan.
The
Yeah.
mayor of Boomtown.
the mayor of
Boomtown.
Hometown, the mayor of insert name here.
Master Blaster.
Okay. Oh, Nishan. Yes. That is nearby. I have met them once. Long time ago.
Should get out more, bird.
You will call me by my name. If you address me at all, you will call me Master Worley.
Worley.
Did you say worry?
Worley.
Oh, whirly.
Like whirly around in the sky.
Like squirrely.
Like a whirly burly.
No! Worley! Worley!
We're worthy.
Worldly. But you
Yes,
don't get
we
out
are
much.
worthy. We are worthy. You should help us. We are most definitely worthy.
Duh!
You never did answer the question. Can you fix it or can you not?
I can fix it.
Are
Fix
you
it.
sure? Because it would be bad if you don't fix it right. Probably blow up or something. Dangerous.
You need not concern yourself. Take your leave. Rest
Uh,
if you must.
how long
And
will it take?
Thank you.
time.
30
You
minutes or it's free. That's what we were told, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I dabble in the crafting myself, just a little bit, I think. Yes, I do.
There's
Yeah, I would love to watch a master at work. I promise you won't even know I'm there. Won't know I'm there at all. Promise. Promise, promise, promise.
You
do
can
you
hold the
have
mushroom.
everything? Mhm.
I can hold the mushroom. Yay! I'm
And
doing
And
this
you
for two reasons. One, to keep an eye on the gun, and two, to
Yep.
actually watch a master at work.
And he plucks a luminescent, bioluminescent mushroom and hands it to you.
Do you
Thank
have everything you need to fix this, or do you need us to gather, get, fetch anything?
What I need is, and then as he's like getting up on his little tippy toes, trying to get as close to your face as he can, which is still like several feet away.
Yeah.
A ladder?
Bob. Shanky like squats down here. Let me help you.
Don't touch me.
I cast helpful steps.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Hang on. He's pay no attention to this the name of this map. It clearly means nothing. Uh all right. Oh, they labeled it differently for you. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Let's put you guys here. We'll spit you out. And there's Whirly. There's
Hey,
Sisman.
why is the map called Total Party Kill? I'm
Total
confused.
party kill. So you guys are over here talking to him. And
Do you have a ladder token by chance?
I do not.
Okay.
I could make one, I guess. Sure. Yeah, you know what? Yes, I'm doing it now. Ladder. I'm talking magical.
You never know. You'll need it again.
Images of magical ladders. Here we go. That looks amazing. I'm gonna go with that. Okay, I'm going to create magic ladder. And then I'm gonna put the token in. There we go. Come
Oh
on.
God, why do they look like viper rats?
I was gonna say.
That's weird.
So he stands on an oversized viper rat.
The
Oh,
shoulders
come on.
of
Why is it not working?
midgets.
They're coming for the egg.
They just realized we had it. They've been tracking us for days.
All
Run,
right.
Slippery.
Let's see. Come on. Copy. Image copied. Oh, it's not working. Why are you not working? Why have you done this to me? I'm going to refresh it. Because now I have to have it. I have to have this magical ladder.
I think there's bonus treasure bundles for stumping the GM, and yeah.
All right. Let's see. Magic ladder. Come on. Come on, tokenizer. Get it together. Get it together. Oh, what is happening? Oh, did I break tokenizer? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I think I sent us on a horrible side quest that there is no end of.
Uh-huh.
What
You
the
could
heck?
s-
Finnegan, you've learned to summon creatures as well. Good job.
Right?
Yeah, it's active. What's going on?
You
Okay.
could manually just stack the viper rats and just treat it like a staircase.
There, it's working now. Kind of. There it is. Now we're talking. Okay. Now we've got. That would be hilarious though if the viper rats had tracked you that whole time. Yes, that would have been hilarious.
Now
You
that you
stole
mention it,
my brother. There you go. Here's your magical ladder.
Oh, that's like a stairway to heaven. Look at that.
There you go. Okay. And then suddenly, this weird, ominous music starts playing out of nowhere. Whirly looks around. Sisman looks around like, where's that music coming from? That doesn't make any sense. When suddenly,
An orchestra of viper rats appears.
an orchestra of viper rats. Oh, that's what was pasting. That's why
Yes.
it wasn't working before. Okay, that's what you was trying. Okay, I figured it out. I've got it now. All right. When suddenly, as if from nowhere, what page is this on? This is page 20. We got ourselves one of those. Oh, I'm on the wrong challenge. Let's go to high tier. Dun, dun,
Doesn't
dun,
sound
dun.
good.
Oh, look at this creature you don't get to fight. Look at this. He's adorable. You don't get to fight this thing.
That's what you
Aw.
can't do.
I don't want to fight that thing.
This is so.
I want to hug
like
it
a-
and love it and squeeze it forever.
It's like a bat pig
It's-
with the mange.
Look at his little ankle pouches he's got.
Oh, lordy, that's ugly.
Yeah.
Is he got like bugs on him? And like leeches
like
or like
it.
ticks or something? What is going on?
Yeah.
It's awful. All right, they're called those are called
Squeeze it.
grimples. You don't get to fight the grimple. You do get to
Kind
fight.
of looks like the viper rat with mange. Now that I think about it. Same fangs.
First thing that appears on the scene, it looks like this. This air method.
Okay.
Yeah, I totally would have guessed that was an air method.
It cackles and laughs at you. The next creature that comes down looks like this.
Okay.
And then another one. And this one, he looks so grumpy. With this
And you're
grumpy little
bringing their
face on.
favorite little ball with them.
I brought my ball, and I'm gonna be grumpy. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so grumpy. Maybe because someone took my ball. I got my ball back now. You look like you want to take his ball. He's angry about it. Okay. So now they descend from the canopy. Apparently, this is an extreme encounter. Why is it extreme? Because I got stupid burrow rats. This thing. Get out of here. Get out of here. There's so many of them. Okay. More. Okay, the ladder's not in the encounter. Whirly's not in the encounter. Sysman's not in the encounter. There's two Shankies.
So
Yeah, two
the ladder,
Oh
the
yeah.
ladder does last for 10 minutes if this fight happened to take place right after he tried to get in the face of my compatriot. I
There's
might
two
try to climb
flips.
that ladder to get away from the little ball hoarders there.
Ball hoarders.
They have wings.
Okay.
I didn't say it would be effective. I just said I was going to try it.
Fair.
Roll initiative. Oh, there's two Finnegans. There can only be one Finnegan. Good barrel. Or is it his
We must
evil
fight
twin?
to the death.
Finnegan bad barrel. Okay. Prairie Drake. Numero uno. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. They're out of this thing. All right. This thing has a fly speed, not very far, but it can fly. It can fly. It's going to not cast, but use something called Dirt Breath. It launches dirt at you over here, over at Shanky and Hobbus. So I need both of you to give me a reflex save, basic reflex save, versus this. You are not plant creatures, so you do not avoid this.
Oh, I did not click on that.
Hobbus, you get dirt on you, but it's not really a big deal.
As he has so many times before, he screams, "Look out!" and leaps to the side.
Once I should re-roll and click your button. I did not.
Oh, you're fine. I can
Alright.
math. That is a
Ooh.
success. So you take half of that damage. So that's 3 points of damage. That
Oh.
is okay. That is his first action, and then he's going to. I think that's it. I think I'm just gonna fly up because they're jerks like that. So there you go. 10 feet off the ground. Fly. Okay. That's 3 actions. Slippery, slippery, slip. What you gonna do?
So for
So I'm gonna say
Flip's
they're all
first action,
5. I'll say. They're flying.
he is going to move. Can I reach from there? Yeah, because he's only 5 feet, so yeah, I should be able to reach it. Could you make him off guard since I'm acting before him?
Yeah. What if I don't want to though?
But that is an actual class feature that you
I know.
are required.
I'm just messing with
I know.
it.
I'm aware. So let's make a little bit of a strikey strike,
Okay.
just to
That'd be
see what
exciting.
happens.
Just to lock it in.
There you go.
Lock it in. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I like to see. Yep, we got that sneak attack on, and we got that going for us. And yeah, here we go. Let's do a little. Oh, boo on the damage. but
Boo on the
still
damage
nice.
I
is
mean,
right. But
whatever.
it doesn't matter. You slice through it. Poof, it laughs the whole time. It echoes in the trees. You're like, I should be
Happens
laughing.
Next. I think what I'm going to do.
Go on.
with my last action is move into the bushes over here
Shanky.
so I can try to hide next turn.
Mm. This one threw dirt at you, Shanky. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to ask a question. If I were standing here, could I hit him?
Sitting where? Here?
Right next to him.
How tall are you?
7 foot tall with a maul.
So rules is written. I don't think you could. No. I guess if you're directly under him, like if you were here, you could probably hit him. I guess.
I can do that.
If you wanna, I'll leave you next to him, but so mechanically you can target him. But I will say that you are actually under him.
All right. I will first make him my hunted prey, because that's fun. Then I will move, then I will swing. And Shanky, true to form. You know what? You know what? I refuse my first attack roll to be a 1. It's not going to happen. Watch another 1. Well, no.
Oh man, it couldn't have been any better. Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody else, it wouldn't have been half as funny, but for you,
No. It's par for the course, man. Par for the course.
Okay. Yeah, use those hero points. Use them.
I'll still roll the damage.
No, the 1 damage. No, he's barely injured. Give him a little love tap.
Well, that's it.
It's all you got. All right. Finnegan Goodbarrel.
All right. Well, I was going to try to be a support and everything, but then these things want to fly out of range, so I guess I will
What a jerk.
Divine Lance it. I guess I will Divine Lance towards it.
Yeah, you got a pile of hero points. I mean,
Yeah, I like sitting on my pile of hero points, or like swimming through them like Scrooge McDuck.
Yes. I like to end the scenario with 3. So that's my goal.
Extra treasure bundles
Yes.
for that, I hear.
So I guess just so this doesn't happen again, maybe I'm going to cheer Shinky on. I know you can do it, buddy. I got you. Just jump a little higher next time.
Suck less.
So that'll be an aid with the diplomacy.
Okay. A total of 8?
No, an aid. I was just gonna wait to roll it.
Oh,
next turn.
okay. Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you roll it now, and then well, we can do math later. Okay, see if you got a 1.
Plan for the future.
I would, yeah. It'd be nice to know for
Oh.
Shanky to have that
Oh,
inspiring.
1 plus 2 is still good, right?
Oh,
You know,
I
a
mean,
1
if you're
plus
trying
1.
for a 3.
Yes.
Hobbus.
All right. Halbus is going to start doing what Halbus does, which is cast a level 2 summon undead. And he would like a flaming skull.
Ooh.
And he will put it on the ground right there.
Flaming skull. Where do you want it?
Assuming it shoots fire.
Come on.
Right there.
On the ground. You specifically said on the ground. So there it is. Let me.
Yeah,
Make
you
you-
can't you can't do a summons in midair even if the creature flies. It has to start on the ground.
You know. Back in the day in D&D, I remember Matt, if you're listening out there now or the future, he'll love this story. He was playing a halfling fighter, and he was trying to run and like climb up on top of this like caravan thing, run across it, jump in the air, and strike at this thing in this dragon that was trying to get away, right? And they had it right. It was bloodied. It was about to die, but mechanically he didn't have the movement for it, right? And he kept arguing with me about like, oh come on, it'd be so cool if I could do it. Just let me try to roll. Or like, all right, So I wouldn't let him do it, right? And then the next turn, the druid like summons some like snake in the air, and it like grapples this dragon and drags it to the ground. And he was so freaking mad at me because I wouldn't let him have like the 10 feet of movement. Now, looking back at him, I probably should have let him have the extra free movement, but I was trying to do it by the book. Okay, configure ownership. We have Halbus, which is you. It's that guy right there. The D of Kevin. There, you got it. You are now the owner of that flaming skull. I'll even put him in the party.
Well, that's awesome. And he gets 2 actions. His first action, 2. Per sec.
He's got a fly speed of 30, which means he can go straight up 15.
It is gonna fly up to him. How do I adjust his?
So
wait a
you
minute.
you right click on him, and then there's that 0 at the top left of all those options. There
Got
you
it.
go. Yeah.
All right, it flies right into a square because that's what tiny creatures have to do. And then when it gets there, it is going to try to headbutt him.
Nice.
Ow.
And by him, you don't mean Shanky. That's
All right.
a headbutt.
I'm unstacking everybody for a second. Okay. 26 to hit. That is a strike. You do connect with
All right.
this creature.
Here is the damage.
Ow.
Did more than Shanky.
Yes, it hit strikes true.
All right, that's 2 actions, and summoning is a 3-action spell. So I am. Hold on, let me find where's the end turn. I am done.
You are done. This thing flies over here to Finnegan Goodbarrel, and is going to enter
Oh no!
a Draconic Frenzy. Dun dun dun. Which doesn't change map at all, but it does allow me to attack 3
Let
times.
him have 3 attacks for 2 actions. Yep. I remember seeing these things. It crit a barbarian at level 1, and bye bye.
Oof.
Okay, well.
My God, look at that, a crit. No.
Usually it's a
there
bag
was
of
a crit.
misses. Almost a crit. Almost a crit. Finnegan
No, it was a
Goodbarrow.
crit. Crit miss.
Oh, it's so funny.
And since it's a crit miss and you rolled all 3 dice without doing damage,
Okay.
the crit miss negates the hit, right?
Oh, is that how that works? Yeah.
It's
Uh,
a challenge.
You take 8 points of damage, Finnegan Goodbarrow. What does it do? Did it bite you? Oh yeah, he bit you. He bit me. Well, it's the other one's turn now. Got something swinging at it from below. This thing's all up in its face. It too will enter a draconic frenzy and try to bite, wing attack this thing. Okay.
Look, there's your crit.
Okay. I don't know if you're okay. Well, let's see what happens for the damage first. I feel like he would not have. Okay, that was a regular hit. So I feel like it would not do. Here's the first crit. Crit things that are dead. Okay, so that is a dead skull, which means the last crit I'm gonna swing that around. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see. Prairie one doesn't say that's the same target, so I can't. I could move this crit. I'm gonna move it to Shanky. I'm sorry, Shanky. I'm sorry. I'm doing it.
Wait.
It's not a crit.
For you?
After that second crit, the skull explodes on him, so he has to make a reflex save.
Okay, fair. Oh wait, that's not.
Explosive.
I rolled the wrong person. That was Shanky rolling that. They do not have that reflex, so that is a failure. So give me that damage.
All right. It takes damage.
How big is that blast, by the way?
5 feet. So because Shinky couldn't reach it, the blast can't reach Shinky.
Yeah. Just asking for a friend.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah.
Okay, then this crit comes over to Shanky because it would definitely divert that final attack in your direction. Sorry, Shanky. You take 12 points of damage, Shanky.
Would it have critted Shanky with a different AC?
What is your AC?
20?
It is a natural 20.
Oh well, I can't see that. There you go.
So natural 20. It did it well. It had a 21 total with a natural 20 at map 10. So
Well, the problem here is that Draconic Frenzy is a 2-action, single action. It can't insert a movement into that, and since it was out of a 5-foot reach of Shinky, it would have to fly to him to bite him, and it can't insert that into the middle of an attack sequence.
Fine.
That's my
that way.
lawyer right there, buddy. Saw that? Yeah.
Have you been injured in a multi-attack crit?
Okay. Fine.
It's
All
your
right.
GM card.
I just want to crit him.
All right. Then it is going to one action. I'm going to use Speed Surge.
There you go.
It's going to fly 1, 2, 10 feet away. And then 1, 2. Over here. That's how fast he can go. He's flapping so hard. He just dropped that
That's funny,
stupid
but what
ball.
is it?
Maybe he could fly faster.
Does he stay at the same height?
Slippery slip. Slip sliding away.
Does he stay at the same height?
Yeah. Why not?
Just checking for a friend.
Checking for a friend.
Yeah, if that's the case, Slip, um, since he'd be out of Slip's reach, Slip is not going to do what he intentionally planned to do. Instead, he will spend 2 actions
The flanky
to
flank?
get over here behind this one and get a little flanky flank. I mean, for no particular reason at all. Would he want? Why did that? Oops.
Oh,
Why he
I,
would want?
I
Why he
have
would want flanking? I don't know.
I've got a goblin rogue. I understand.
You understand?
I do understand goblin rogue things.
Yeah.
With the dog slicer. 13.
But unfortunately, that is his turn.
Unfortunate. Shanky, this thing's
I get under.
flippity flapping away from you.
If I get underneath it, I can still swing and hit him, correct?
That was the ruling I made previously, and I will not change it.
I appreciate that.
Don't forget your
Yeah.
+1 aid.
I appreciate that. He is still my hunted prey, so I don't need to do anything else. We shall try to smash him. Because that's all the intent. +1 had anything but a 1. Just saying. A 2.
Ah.
Wow.
The chat
Whatever,
is recommending that you use a hero point, just to be clear.
I mean, I can't blame them at this point because that's the only way Shinky ever hits, apparently.
Oh my
No
god.
way! Shinky sad. Shinky very sad. Whatever. Map attack.
Yeah, you got another swing, right?
Yeah, I can roll a 2 or 3.
Hey, you're
Or
it's good.
6.
That number's
Yeah.
going up.
Well, it's actually going down though.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking about on the die. Oh man.
Well, some things don't change. At least I'm not on the ground yet.
I'll tell you what. If you want to, we can cash in one of those dollars that Pisces in the Rain blessed you with, and it'll allow you to roll it one more time on that first attack. If you want to.
Sure.
Only because I want to see you roll a 1 again. But I mean, it's fine.
You chest. That's gonna happen again. Well, I cannot re-roll it, so I'll just roll.
Right?
it
Yeah.
again.
Just click another attack.
Does the aid still take effect, or that's gone? It was just one roll gone.
Let's just see what you get first. You know, maybe
Here
it
we
doesn't
go.
matter.
Come on, 3.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
it's so good.
We're laughing with you, not at you.
It's okay. I'm crying. I'm just gonna end turn. You know why? Because if I get some miraculous roll again, it's just gonna be a 1.
It's so good. Okay.
Shinky starts yelling at his lizard friend.
the lizard's yelling at you. That's probably why you're so distracted. It's like
Like-
screaming in your ear. You're like, I'm trying to hit this thing.
It's like, get off my shoulder. You have me unbalanced.
Wait, I would like a turn though, please.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
I hand it back to Finnegan.
Okay. You get the talking stick. Go ahead.
Yes. Shoot Shinky. Put him out of his misery.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was meant to be the whatever that thing is. The prairie drake, apparently.
Yeah. This one, right?
It was.
Oh, was it? Oh, it was at the prairie drake. Okay.
Yeah. You got it.
Oh, look. He can roll a hit.
Must be
Ooh.
nice. Don't know what
Wasn't
that's
a
like.
lot.
And then let me see. I guess I will raise my shield then instead of aiding another. Since they're gonna try to make me tank and all.
I mean, it doesn't. Your aid doesn't seem to be helping Shanky. So I mean, you
Right,
maybe
yeah.
should protect yourself. Just throw it out there. Hobbus. What you gonna do?
All right. I switch my blood magic effect to propelling sorcery, and I target the prairie drake right above Shanky,
Mm-hmm.
and I am going to 2-action cast a harm upon it. Find quick. There we go. He is within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So
Technically speaking.
2-action harm versus the living. Roll your fortitude save, please.
Fail.
All right. So take. Make sure the right things are. Okay, it is. Here we go. Take this little bit of damage.
Ooh.
And I shove it 5 feet down towards the ground with propelling sorcery.
Okay. It bashes into Shanky's face.
And I say, there you go.
Was it a
All
crit?
yours.
It was a crit, I'm sure.
Yes, Shanky, you take 1 point of damage. You stumble and you fall prone as this thing falls on top of your face.
Dead.
Ah!
And I'm actually okay shoving it at a diagonal, so it's over the body of the one that died over there.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna get this right. There.
There we go.
Okay, got it. Okay.
And as my last action, I will cast Shield on myself and end my turn.
Okay. Prairie Drake. Okay, this thing falls towards the ground and burrows down underneath the ground.
I'm sure it's running away.
Totally running away. Absolutely. Is what you would say, except for when it pops up behind you, Shaky.
Gee, go figure.
And it too will now use its Draconic Frenzy.
I'm sure it will roll all ones.
All ones. Here they come. That is 1 Jaws and 2 wing attacks. Here's the Jaws.
Crit, 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 crit.
There's a crit. There's a crit. Everyone's a crit. Crit. Oh, there's a critical miss. Okay.
And a miss.
Oh, 12 points of damage to Shanky.
Ouch.
That is this one's turn.
Wonder what the other one's going to do.
No idea. Can't imagine what it's going to do. It is going to... Can't do the thing I wanted to do. That's fine. Yeah. Frenzy, and then I have to decide what I'm going to do with my other attack or other action. See, I get 2s and 3s. That's a bag of misses.
Yeah, it's proximity, they got infected.
All right, this one will use Speed Surge, and it will do the thing that it should do. It is going to also go into the ground and burrow. Burrowing. Where is it? Don't know. Slippery slip.
Well. Ooh. I guess Oh no, I have a 30-foot movement. All right, cool. 30 foot. One action to get there.
Kitty flank.
You will. Oh my god. Stop. All right, I'll just open up my character sheet and do it.
No, don't do that.
For some reason, the HUD won't stay up for me to get down to actually select my weapon to try to attack.
Oh,
And somehow my dog slicer is no longer drawn.
here, I'll draw it out for you. There you go.
Yeah.
You thought this was over. You were wrong. Maybe it's over now.
It could be over. I mean,
Yeah, probably.
I mean,
Oh,
Yeah.
ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
and I guess I will use my last action to see if I can't see where the other one's coming up, even though I won't be able to point it out, I guess.
You look around at the ground, and you can see little bits of um, raised parts of the leafy undergrowth, and you think it's going that way. But it does not appear that
Running
it's
away.
trying to, get up. So and it won't, it can't move anymore until its turn. So I guess
It's
you could.
running away.
It could be running away. It could be preparing something diabolical. It could be getting its friends. What is it doing? No one knows.
Friends.
Maybe burrowing viper rat varieties. Maybe brings an army. I found them. The ones that stole your child are here. No, but seriously, this one continues to burrow, and it is definitely leaving. So I mean, it's near death, right?
Bummer. Kind of
It
hoping to play whack-a-mole.
he's taking his ball and going home. That's what he's doing. So
And my pride.
he's so mad. Okay, well, speaking of that, people that are missing, let's reveal these guys again. Whirly. Claps. And well, it seems like you can handle yourselves. But why would they have attacked us? Why? Who are? Ugh. Things are normally very peaceful within here.
Thanks for your help, by the way, there, Haas. Glad you got in there and helped us with that. Oh wait, never mind.
Well, it seems that we have more problems, and now things know where I live. We should repair this star gun, this Hatashi.
Will you be working late into the night?
I will be working as long as it takes.
Ah, I had you pegged as a night owl.
He looks down. He's like flying up above you, and he like rolls his eyes at you. I will require assistance. You there, mushroom holder, come with me.
Yes. I come.
And any of you that know anything about magic should also come.
All
right.
right.
specifically, Arcana. If you know anything about Arcana.
Surprisingly, Shanky walks over holding his little lizard in his hand, saying, we know Arcana.
Okay. He takes you into a workshop, which takes a little bit of scrambling up the trees to get into. Most of the little huts up there have been turned into some sort of storage. The way they look is that they are quite ancient dwellings that are up there. Some have thick layers of dust on them that don't appear that it's been disturbed in years. One area, though, is a workshop of sorts. Along one of the walls is a weapons rack that is full of rifles. And then also hanging on the walls are various tools. There's a forge in there, anvil, all the things you would expect to see in a blacksmith's area, but also some work tables with some other interesting devices on it that would be used for more fine work. To assist Worley with the repairing of Hatashi, this will require a crafting check, an arcana check, or any lore of any type relating specifically to smithing. Or if you have a spell or an item or something that you're willing to sacrifice, that might also be, if you can make a good case for it.
I have a
you
hireling
lawyers.
that knows how to craft really well.
Okay, sure.
I mean,
What's your...
I can craft as well.
Okay.
But hear me out on this.
Okay, I'm listening.
It's a living weapon, right? It's a living weapon. What if I pour a healing potion on it? I'm kidding. I'll do the craft check.
I'm not opposed to that. As far as like, I could see like you use it as like part of the process, like when he's like reforging part of it, for its magical properties and whatnot. That sounds like it could do something. I could imagine it.
Yeah, it's a lesser. So, I'll expend that.
Okay.
And I can still make the crafting check along with it if you want. Whatever.
Well, I'll tell you what. Once you leave that crafting check, let's see what other people got first, and then if we need to, then we'll go down that road.
Okay.
Okay. Shanky's hireling says has some arcana. What about
Yes.
good old Hobbus here?
It's Finnegan's hireling.
Okay. Finnegan and Shanky, then. Let's see what you got.
After a heated discussion with Gecko, Shanky gives some arcana advice.
I think you should keep talking
What?
to Gecko, see if there's anything else that you left out.
Yeah, pretty sure.
This seems more useful, what he's telling you now.
I just quoted him this time. I didn't try to interpret. Shanky not good at this.
If I remember correctly, part of what had broken the gun was the Chelaxians had placed a magical brand or sigil upon it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
That is correct.
Could I try to break that magical brand with a dispel magic? And use that as basically a successful skill check? Because I have none of those skills, so this is really all I can contribute.
No problem. The answer is yes. However, Worley is very cautious about it because he doesn't want anything else, any of the other magical properties to be dispelled. Um, so he works with you. And then Sisman steps up as well to help guide that dispel magic so that you can use it in such a way so as not to damage the other magical properties of Hatashi.
Excellent.
You guys work into the middle of the night. You're tired, sweaty. You've been working all day. You've been fighting creatures that came out of nowhere. You're far away from where you started. But eventually, the star gun is repaired, and Whirly is satisfied. Before going off to rest for the evening, he tells you that star guns were never meant to be used. He says he aligns two more pieces of sky metal together. People know of the crowned regents that made them, but they ignore that the star guns were hardly the only thing that they made. And they never tried to profit from them. They didn't care for expansion or power. The Star Code exists because the regents knew that outsiders would abuse the gifts they were given and put others in danger. My family understood this, that each star gun was truly and honestly alive. The creation of one was like the birth of a child. That is why we were entrusted with the knowledge of how to care for them. And we've maintained that knowledge for thousands of years. Hatashi is not just a gun. The Chilaxians branded a family member. I am not repairing a damaged object. I am healing a living being. The disrespect and harm done to star guns may be why they've gone into hiding. Too many people only saw what they could take and use, and not enough tried to give back. Whirly leans back from Hatashi and lifts his gaze up to you guys and says, "This Aslan is willing to do anything to get her hands on Hatashi, and I am willing to do anything to keep it from her."
Well, then perhaps you should accompany us on our journey.
Just fly it over there.
Well, see, the Eagles just can't pick up Frodo. That would be too easy, right? Can't do that.
Damn the script.
Damn the script. So apparently someone asked Tolkien that, and they told him to shut up. So, he does say yes, he would like to accompany you to Nishan so that you can deliver the Stargun Hatashi to it.
Let's get some sleep.
Yeah. But before you do, one final thing. He does offer you all a rifle from the rack. Each of them are a Drake rifle. They come in a variety of cold, acid, fire, electricity, or poison. I don't know if anyone can use a rifle, but if you can,
Honestly, don't know.
They're martial weapons.
Are
yeah. So they're they are martial weapons. They're level 4 items. Uncommon, magical. Let's see here. They have a 3 action So once per day. So I guess treat it more like a magical item, so anyone really can use it. Drake rifle is a firearm made of the saliva glands of a drake. The firearm launches small bursts of empowered spittle instead of typical rounds of ammunition. This Drake rifle is a +1 weapon. Its distinct type of martial firearm that does 1d10. Well, this one I'm reading the electric one, so it says 1d10 electricity damage with a range increment of 150 feet and a reload of 1. On a critical hit, the spittle clings to the target and they take persistent damage of the same type, 1d4 plus the number of weapon damage dice. Okay, so it takes 3 actions to activate it. I'm just gonna drag this electric one into the stash so you guys can see it. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's go back to the compendium. Import it.
And there's a bunch of rifles, each one a different elemental power kind of thing.
There you go. Now we got the whole card.
I'm actually proficient in that. I can shoot one.
It's just martial, soaking chunky.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a goblin. I would take one that does fire damage. I mean,
Sure. I mean, that's fine. But yeah, he's offering it to you guys. So, for helping putting this together. So, up to you.
So he's giving us a singular rifle, or he's giving us each a rifle?
He's giving a singular rifle, one and one only.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Well, let's read the text here. It says, "I flew." Oh, he tells you. Oh no, Misan. Sysman, I'm sorry. Sysman tells you that they fully expect a second attempt from Suko. With that, that's when Whirly says, "You may take your pick of any of these rifles if you want." So I guess, yes, you are supposed to be picking the one. So cold, acid, fire, electricity, poison. Did I hear fire earlier? We going with that?
I mean,
acid sounds fun.
Acid does sound fun. Not to be too
Also
meta, but what's your
less common?
Are you a dex based or are you a strength based?
I am strength based.
And you fire with dex, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take the acid one. That should be fun. If everybody's okay with that, anyway.
No, please take it.
There is an acid one in the stash.
Pew pew.
Pew pew.
Okay. So, because it's asking me to ask you to make this choice, I want to make it clear that you would not have any fatigue for doing so. But Whirly is anxious to get on to Nishan right now and deliver this appropriately.
Quick question, Worley. Do you have any rounds for this thing? I mean, because it's not going to do us any good without any rounds.
It does not need rounds.
Interesting. Shanky looks over at Finnegan, says, just kind of point at the gate, the gouge in his chest. Ow.
Yeah, I got one of those too. I was just waiting for the right time. It seemed rude to do that, but yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
So pretty much what it's asking here is if you guys want to take a long rest now, or do you want to continue on? There is a difference in how certain things play out depending on this choice. which I'm obviously not going to tell you what they are, but so I'll let you guys decide. What, do you guys want to take the long rest now, or do you guys want to push on to the shine since you are kind of on the outskirts of it?
Shinky is healed. He does not care. He'd rather go now. But Shinky doesn't cast spells, so
It's fair.
Yeah, I'm fine moving on, but yeah.
oh,
Well, Halbus's preference after staying up all night would be to sleep.
thank you.
Both for in-character and out-of-character reasons.
Okay. So we have 1 for sleeping, 2 for pushing on.
I mean, you got to remember Halbus's description. He barely gets any sleep already.
Yeah. Well, it's just like every other night then. It's fine.
Oh wow, and somebody's taking damage.
Yeah, well. I
He
said
sta-
I'd get
he
you
stabbed
guys
himself.
home alive and safe. I didn't say anything about me.
All right. So only Finnegan would be at half health, traveling into Nishan.
Unless he blows a spell.
Unless he burns a spell.
Or a battle medicine.
Oh, you're not in battle.
I
Oh,
have.
I
I wanna
slap him in the face.
Initiate combat immediately.
Finnegan, I want to show you this new trick I have.
Oh, is it casting a spell?
It is, in fact, casting a spell.
Oh, okay. You don't want me to do that?
But I've never got to do it before.
Oh, okay, fine. Fine. We won't save it for an emergency. Let's do it right now. Yeah.
Make it
Yeah,
happen.
I'm good with this.
All right. Here we go. I concentrate really hard. And I'm going to cast an actual, honest to God, heal spell upon you.
And you turn into an undead.
No.
Your flesh begins to warp. Covered by
There.
sallow.
Oh,
Wow.
Wow, that's better than I usually heal. Thanks. I feel useless.
I've
Well,
been
actually,
replaced.
actually,
No,
I'm
I
not
can
even
only-
useless. I injured myself, so I'm more than useless.
I can only do that once.
Well,
Now I
step in
really
the
need to
melee.
get some sleep.
You step in the melee, you'll do better than Shanky.
Halbus is so tired right now.
Oh,
Okay.
now I see. It was just a ploy to get me to agree to go take a rest so you get your stuff back, huh?
Well, you're all fully healed. Again, Whirly is urging you to move on. It sounds like you guys are ready to go move on. Is that accurate? Are we still debating it, or are we moving on?
We ride. Oh, walk.
But not at dawn. Okay. So, yeah, Hobbs is going to sleepwalk, sounds like. All right. So, all awfully healed, not all fully healed. Got it.
Semantics.
Yes. All right. So what I'm going to do to continue to build suspense is I'm going to pause here so we can all have a bio break or whatever it is that you do. I'm going to mute everybody, and then I am going to come back. It is 21 after the hour. Let's just take a 9-minute break. Let's come back at 30 after the hour, and we will proceed into the final chapter of this scenario. Yes, I'm muting you so no one can hear your screams. That's right. All right. So I'll see you all in 9 whole minutes. All right. All right, all right, all right. I am back.
The reason why I was asking that I didn't want it to be a problem later about the rounds is because it had a reload area, and I
Hmm.
didn't know if it would force me or not.
Oh, well,
But
I think
I think I got it worked out.
yeah. If it's a like a foundry mechanic, we'll throw some rounds at you or whatever. But the description says it survives on dragon spit, so I'm just. But it might
That's what I
be
figured.
built on it. I don't know.
Yeah, I opened up one of the rounds and scrolled down, and there is a specific Drake rifle rounds.
Hmm.
So I modified it to that, and
Got it.
just
Got it.
and hopefully it works.
Oh yeah, look, I'm looking at it now. It looks like it'll be fine. Although you probably want to give yourself like 5 or 6 of them, just so you
I
have
just
them.
grabbed. It came with 10, so it's got
Okay.
one loaded, and then there's 9 in the ammunition.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I see it. All right. All right, all right, all right. So I see Hobbs is back. I see Finnegan is back. I see Slippery Slip is back. What about you, Shanky?
It's back.
Shanky is back. Ready to deliver those hot, hot nat ones.
Just wait for it.
Okay, so Whirly is pushing you. We got to get this thing delivered to Nishan.
To go.
Ready to go. All right. He packs up a small little satchel. Sisman is ready to go. She looks tired, but she understands the urgency and she understands Whirly. He knows that Nishan is not that far away, and a warm bed will be most welcome when you arrive, as opposed to roughing it one more night.
As we leave, I point at the tree houses and I say, "But there's houses right there."
We must get this star gun to its final resting place.
But they look so nice.
He ignores you. And like comments to Sisman, have they whined like this the entire journey? Not the entire journey, she says. You get close to Nishan. Again, it's the middle of the night, and you are going along the trail, finally out under the moon once more. You see a large boulder in the distance, and you can see that firelight is bouncing off part of it. There are the silhouettes of travelers, as it looks like they have set up camp near this large boulder. The trail takes you close to the campsite, and as
Are we
you
still?
oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm assuming somebody's still scouting, and I'm avoiding notice and all of that
Sure.
before you
Yeah.
throw us into a combat.
I don't know why you would be concerned about that. That's fine. It's fine. There's nothing to be concerned about. Nothing at all. Why would there be anything to be concerned about? You wound me, sir. Let's see. All right. You guys are coming along the trail. I'm gonna put you guys right here. Definitely Hobbs is in the back because he's so tired. And let's see. Go.
That shuffling sound isn't a zombie, that's his feet dragging.
So, a zombie, huh?
Maybe I should summon an undead minion to carry me.
Okay. So you guys are traveling along. You're about to turn around the corner and see these travelers. Actually, I'm saying you do. You do see these travelers. You keep going. And you can see there are 3 people that are in this camp over here. As you look over at them, you hear it first, it being so dark. The sound of a a large creature that has wings. You can hear it, whoom, 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 and then you feel it as it is coming down. You hear it cutting through the air and then landing next to you. And this creature looks like, I need to make sure again I have the right one. So let's see. Do I have the right one? We are at 20 challenge points. So we have this one. That does not seem right. Is that true? I guess I was wrong. I'm sorry. It's a tiny creature. It's not a large creature. It's very tiny. My mistake. Changes things dramatically. It was a large creature for the gecko. A
So
top
not
shanky.
woof, but more like wish, wish.
Yes.
Got it. Still mean looking.
Yes. This creature is here. Also, one of these. It's here.
Oh.
Like that. I really like that artwork. So we're gonna put him up over here. We're gonna put this artwork over here just for context in this conversation we're gonna have. When the villain appears, yes, the villain. Where is the villain? Come here, villain, 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 villain.
Either one of them are the villain.
No. Which one are you? Oh. I think it's this one. Yeah, okay, this is the right one. Okay. They have 4 entries for this person. Alright, here's the villain.
And you have to kill all 4 versions or she gets away.
This is not my final form. Okay. So, because villain's gonna monologue. So she pops up out here and goes, "Oh, Pathfinders." She sneers at you and she pets her diminutive little creature here. I am sure you know what's happening here. My mother Aslan wants that pretty little gun that you have there, and the gunsmith too, while we're at it. Might as well collect the one who can fix it, right? Now, there's a very simple solution to this little conundrum we have, and it should be easy enough for your little brains to comprehend. Give me the star gun and the gunsmith, and I will get out of your hair just like that. And she says with a snap of her fingers.
Oh,
If you
we'll give you the star gun. We're just gonna give you bullets first.
Oh, if you don't give it to me and the gunsmith, then I will slaughter you where you stand and take them both anyway. You live, you die, but that's your decision. Make the wise one. Okay? The shadow drake itself lets out a low, menacing growl, which probably again sounds extra terrifying to the gecko, but not to maybe the rest of you. It might sound like more like a sound of like a chihuahua. Suko smiles menacingly and looks over her shoulder at the travelers' camp. Well, your lives aren't the only ones on the line. So what'll it be, Pathfinders?
Slip steps to the side, and he does the three action activation on the gun right at him.
So be it.
Damn. I was hoping I could do that. I probably won't roll well enough for it.
Wait for her to break into song, Colors of the Wind or something like that.
Alright, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna remove. And I'm gonna
We gotta
remove.
add our scouts back, huh?
You do.
Mhm.
Yeah, before you roll.
Hmm.
If you want to put them on the monsters too, that would work out great for me. So if you just throw that out there.
No.
No?
I may read.
Not feeling that?
No. I have it on good authority that somebody donated $10 more.
Yeah?
Oh,
Yeah.
somebody
yeah.
donated more than 10.
No. Let's
Definitely
check.
It definitely wasn't Shanky trying to stack the deck.
How about now? How about now? How about now? How about now?
He does not need any help.
Right. Nice. Okay. We got a few actually here. We got some donations. We got a shout out to Brian and Shane. I assume that those are some of you folks in here at the table. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Definitely not Shane.
Definitely not Shanky. None of them are Shanky. It doesn't say Shanky on the list, so it doesn't say that.
Nobody with an SH either, for that matter.
No.
No.
No. Nope. All right. Hopefully you have dice that have more than one side on them. So, without further ado, let's get this party started. Harbish, what are you going to do?
Well,
Yeah.
I rip off my wizard's hat and pull out a rat skull and throw it at them.
Oh, that's
And I'm going to
unexpected.
summon a skeletal rat swarm.
Okay.
Place it right there.
A skeletal rat swarm.
Right there.
I was expecting you to pull out like a AK-47 under your hat, but that's
Go with that.
I'll do the rat swarm.
While I do know American magic, I don't practice it.
American magic. Oh, look at this. There is a bejeweled rat swarm. Did you know that? I didn't know that.
Yes. That's from the necessary introduction scenario.
Okay, apparently I don't have artwork, so that has to be remedied. Skeletal rat swarm. Swarmy. Ah, yes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Some terrible pictures. Okay, for all you on the live stream, you see what I see. I'm going with this one. This one's extra creepy. It's like these are like a demonic looking one. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Okay. But that's what we're going with. Yeah, we'll zoom in a little on this one. That. And we'll move this up. Apply. Did it apply? There it goes. Okay, and then you need control over it. Let's do that. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, and Kevin, where are you? Gotcha. Gotcha now. All right, you should have control over it now.
Excellent. All right. That was 3 actions for me, but it gets 2 actions. The first of which is to roll into their squares.
So you hear.
And activate its swarming bites.
It's bejeweled swarming bite.
So shiny. Catches in the moonlight. Those bejeweled shiny bites. Okay, so let's roll the damage first, and then I'll roll the saves. I'm gonna move these out of the way.
All right. Here is the damage.
Okay. Get off of me! She kicks them off. But the script, as they're known, they take. It's like sitting there eating this book, apparently, and then all of a sudden.
So, could
cut.
I use $2 and make Suko re-roll that critical success? I'm just curious.
You could, yeah. You could definitely do that.
That's pretty cool, huh?
It's cool you could do that. Yeah, it is pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I mean, I think that sounds really cool.
Good idea.
It's not revenge or anything. I'm just, thinking.
Are you saying you'd like to do that? Or are you just saying that like that it's cool you could do that?
I think it's really cool that that would happen.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it's time for that to happen.
It's time for
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Okay, well the script dies. Is just consumed by the swarm. Let's deal with that first. Then we'll deal with the Drake that takes half damage. And then Suko is going to re-roll that because the Threads of Fate have been cast again against her. And okay, she takes half damage, which is better than none. So there we go. All right.
All right. Every target that took damage from that is now exposed to ravenous sickness disease.
Oh, God.
Didn't know that.
Okay, it's a carrier with no ill effect for a day. Okay, that's not a big Don't crit fail. That's what I'm hearing.
Wait for the next bite.
Okay. Oh no, she failed.
Oh,
she's at stage 1. No. Get off of me! Get off of me! Kicking at them.
You're
Okay.
looking a little swale and pale and sweaty, Suko.
She flips you off.
All right. That was my turn. It's slippery.
Oh, see, I want to do a thing. So
Tell-
bad. But
tell me
nobody
about
else
it.
You should do the thing.
Well, because I don't want to do this before everybody else goes, but they're all in such a nice little grouping right there.
Fireball?
No, I'm
Oh,
definitely going to use the 3-action
boom.
effect of the gun because I have the gun and I think it would be cool. I was just wondering if I could just make it a crit.
I mean, yeah, yeah, you
Not a bad-
can. We could just make it a crit. Sure. I mean, yeah, you need to roll the thing just so I could have a critical button. But yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah.
actually, you don't even need to. You could just click the critical button right there on your character sheet. You could just do that. That's a thing you could do.
That's right. You're gonna bury
Just
this
blast her.
person. Yeah. This boss is going down with cash.
I mean, I actually, you know what? Before we do that, because oh no, the mutant Drake acts afterwards.
Slip, why are you loading gold pieces in the gun?
It's like those people that make shotgun shells out of quarters and dimes and stuff. It's like it's just loading gold pieces into the gun.
So,
Oh,
that would be the damage.
That's a lot of green.
that is a lot of
And
green.
They're sickened 1, but also
But wait, there's more.
there's more. So everybody in there will also take 1 persistent splash damage. Does splash damage double on a crit? I don't know, but it doesn't matter.
She takes a splash as well.
Yeah.
I'll you know what, whatever. I'll make her take double for that. That's fair. Badly injured. She's having a bad day. Very bad day.
All right. So she survived. So okay, I don't feel as bad about doing it. I was hoping. I thought it might kill her altogether.
I'd be okay with that. I mean, if it did.
I mean, I'm not gonna hit her anyway, so.
Oh, wait a
we
minute.
should give
She
Shaky a
also-
chance. So.
She also. I don't think this came out, so I think she also gets that persistent damage.
It is
on
It's on her, but it doesn't go until the
the end of her.
the
turn.
end of her
Yeah.
turn, and she goes last. So that'll
Yeah, so
probably
she could
be,
dead before then.
you know,
Right
if
after
no one else hits
Shanky.
her, maybe that's what she'll die from when Shanky goes and like waves his hammer in her face, distracting her.
I haven't tried throwing them all. Maybe that's the trick.
Throw it at her. Okay. All right. That's you, right? That's what you got?
Yep, that was me. That's what I got.
Okay. Speed surge. Gonna zip over to you. Flies over. And he's tiny, so he's in your space. He's all up in your space. Then you guessed it. No, you didn't. You didn't guess it.
For that damage, I knew you were coming after me. Come on.
Actually, no.
So
I'm backing it up.
I
He's,
don't
he's,
want
he's,
to attack just them or anybody in that those 4 squares.
let's see. What's my distance from over here? It attacks. Well, it's right here.
Yeah. You can stand in front of it. That green thing is where the blast was from the gun.
Got it. Okay.
That just happened and then went away.
Yeah, that's actually gone now.
I need to make sure that I can get to this location. I can, totally. Okay, so it's going to fly up and over Slippery Slip.
Foul.
Rude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't make me reroll movement. I figured out a glitch in the system. Just going to be up 15 feet because it can be. And then he's going to blast you. You, and you. With its shadowy breath. Is that what it has? It's a 5-foot burst, which would be right hit the 3 of you. And going to do this much cold damage. With 12 points of cold, you guys get a basic reflex save. Please and thank you. Remember, you got so many hero points.
I also have halfling luck, but I'm dying on this hill of hero points.
I'm dying on this hill of hero points. I will defeat the final boss with all my hero points. Shanky succeeds. Apparently the skeletal rat swarm failed. I don't know why that happened.
You might want to make sure that you had the right character.
Yeah, I had the wrong
you're
guy
using-
targeted. Sorry.
All right.
Here we go.
Imagine it's a different bonus, but no, it was the same bonus. So yeah.
So I am re-rolling that
Okay.
I bet.
with an additional +1.
Woo!
not that it mattered.
Barely. Okay, so who are we missing here? Oh, Finnegan failed. Okay, got it. All right. Hobbs takes 6. Okay, yep, you're good. So that is 3 actions. That is a. You didn't even need to use speed surge. Actually, I don't know why I even used it. Well, if I did use it, then I'm gonna be a jerk. I'm gonna then fly over. Fly up here because I can. All right, so you would have flown all the way over there, then spit that stupid thing at you. Okay, that's Mutant Shadow Drake's turn. Finnegan Goodbarrel, what you gonna do?
Well, I was gonna try to use that scroll of runic weapon, but I made it disappear. So. Oh, it disappeared into the chat. Okay, great. So yeah, I will cast runic weapon on Shinky, and then I could battle medicine myself. I could heal spell myself. I could raise my shield. These would all be good things that would keep me alive. But instead, I think I will put my faith in Shinky and say, I know you can do it this time. Here's your magic weapon, and you got this. You got this, buddy.
And here's a pack of ones. Go.
Secretly,
Like you're going to go
Finnegan
swim
is
for
like
everyone.
its worst enemy. Gosh. Okay, yeah, you got the aid and you got the runic weapon. So
Sweet.
speaking of Shanky, can Shanky take down the boss?
Oh, we are
Nice.
making that my hunted prey. I am moving in front of her, and I'm going to hopefully smash her.
Whoa, on a first date? Calm down, guy.
Yeah, that's how I roll.
Okay.
Not one.
And
I think it's hilarious that you did that privately, so we'll never know if you hit or not.
Oh
Yeah.
god, I did not mean to do that.
Right
that
click on it.
I okay. I think that this is deserved. Do you want to? Yeah, you want to show him with your damage roll? Is what you got?
Sure.
Damn, nice
Hacks.
job, Janky.
Finally. Now the fun thing is, we got that runic weapon thing going on.
You sure do. Justice for Shanky. Is what the
You
sign
didn't
will
even
say.
drag it over there because it only mattered on a hit, right? Tell me that's
Yeah.
what happened.
I sadly do not have my sneak, so whatever. Unless the rats count. Nine. Well, that was almost going to be a 212s, but I'll take it.
Okay.
She activates her orc ferocity.
Damn it.
Make sure you got the globe selected in the bottom right down there, and not the.
Yeah. good
Okay.
point. There you go.
Shanky, I'm gonna give you your moment here. You tell me what it looks like as you bat. I don't know. What do you do to
Well,
Suko?
Well, as Shanky sprints across the battlefield, he goes with this slow swinging arc coming from the ground up, connects with her chin, and basically lobs her head clean off. And then tells her, go back to Grandmother Willow. Yeah.
Lobbing
about
off a
it.
head with a maul is impressive, dude.
Just
Congrats.
ripping it off, yes.
Her skull
and thus
disconnects.
won the battle, and the game of golf was invented simultaneously.
Pretty much.
And apparently, never mind. I'm not gonna make that joke. That's bad. No, not doing it.
So her head comes off. Her body collapses into the swarm of rats that they just consume her. It is horrifying to look at. Of how fast they tear apart her body and both. And within moments, there's nothing but rags and bones and bits of. And the ground, of course, has blood on it.
Like, don't eat the freaking loot. Treasure bundle.
Treasure bundle. It's too late.
Don't eat the treasure bundle. She must have a treasure bundle.
Where is it? Sifting through the bones. Give it to me. You ate it.
It's her turn now.
Yeah, she is. She is done. Let's just see what she would have been able to do. She had spells. Ooh, she has this. She has that. Oh, that sounds cool. Blood Vendetta.
That sounds cool.
Phantom Pain. That sounds cool. Ooh, here, this one even better. Vomit Swarm. That sounds super cool, actually.
Perfect
But
rat swarm.
yeah, that would have been great. Those are all things that living people could have done. Or,
oh, and at the end of her turn, she would have taken more acid damage as she
Yeah.
started melting away.
oh, she
Damn it,
could
the
have.
loot bundle.
She could have. Oh, she could have healed. She's got heal. Restorative familiar. Her familiar. Oh, by the way, her familiar. Look who looks like this. By the way. Who I did not show you. Let's see. Where is the familiar? Oh, adorable.
A fat
Oh,
one.
that one doesn't have a ball though.
No,
Wasn't that-
someone took my ball.
Wasn't that sitting
Itty
outside
bitty
of Jabba's
wings.
palace or something back in the day?
Yeah, really.
Those big toads.
You know, I've summoned these disease-carrying rat swarms before, but they always seem to die before I can get off the combo. And this was a perfect chance because she had gotten the disease. So then I could hit the area with sudden blight, and she'd take a -2 to her save because she has a disease effect on her.
Oh my
In the
gosh.
future, just throw those $2 at her, and you can take them out.
Hey, she's still got a disease. There's nothing stopping you from casting it.
Well, she's
Yes.
dead.
Yeah, that does not prevent a casting. I'm pretty
That's
sure.
fair.
I'm pretty sure
Combo
It's not.
incoming.
Okay, speaking of harvest, though.
Oh, geez.
There's a little jerk of a shadow drake up there, growling at you.
So, does this jerk of a shadow drake, is it above the rock formation, or is he sitting on it?
We'll say he's sitting on it.
Okay. Let me see.
Growling.
So he's landed. That's
Landed.
interesting. Well, then I have something for him. I'm going to put my blood magic into propelling sorcery, and I am going to cast harm on him. 2 actions.
Detonate him.
For just 5 points of damage, but he has to make a fortitude save. Ah, damn, he made it.
Did he though? Did he?
I don't know. Maybe he'll fail.
I don't think he did.
I don't know.
Or
We'll
I don't
see.
know.
We'll see.
Fate may say something.
It's still looking like he did.
There's just so much cheese. Okay, fine.
Yeah. I mean,
I'll reload the gun and take a shot at him.
Can't shoot the lizard.
Yeah.
Shield. All right.
And that end my turn.
All right, slippery slip.
So first action, reload. Second action, take a shot. Oh man, it's late tonight. You know what?
Weren't you re-rolling that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yes, I was.
Well, there you go.
Nice.
And then there were none.
Damn. What?
10?
What did I roll?
Really?
Oh, I rolled a 5.
That was
Oh, because I don't have sneak attack on it because he's not
Not
off guard
sneaky.
to me.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
But he is sickened 1. So on my last action, I will reload.
and acidic.
Mutant Shadow Drake zooms over to you.
Thank you.
Is no longer 15 feet up. How tall are you, Slippery Slip?
Oh, I'm small. Like, maybe 2.5, 3 feet.
4 feet up.
Maybe.
We'll call it. And he's going to try to claw and bite, rip and tear.
You made it angry.
You made him very angry. Jaws. Tail. Tail. That's a bag of misses.
Yes, it is.
Finnegan. Oh, wait. But wait, there's more damage.
It's still
What, man?
alive.
Oh, that's a recovery, though. No longer. This is
What did you say?
scales is singes his shadowy form, is what I meant to say. Okay.
I could just try to blast him, but I think I'll be helpful.
Bless.
We're gonna make Shinky hit twice this combat.
Bless.
You know, I did a dum-dum. I should have done your next on the stupid shadow thing, but I forgot he was there.
If you want to, you can. You can retroactively scream at him. I'll allow it. I mean, you still have to actually succeed at the demoralize, so. Let's see what you got.
I can re-roll that, obviously.
You could. You could do that.
I doubt I can roll
Oh, hell
lordy.
yeah!
worse. Oh, lordy. Well, there you go.
Okay. So you yelled at it. What do you say to
You're gonna die like your mommy.
him? So cruel. Okay. All right.
Alright.
With,
Now
so
we-
it was clawing at Slippery Slip with shadowy tears in its eyes.
I'm assuming I can hit from there.
Yes, you can hit there.
Mhm.
Oh wait, was that that little spot right here? Is that like elevated or something? Because I would have gone one more if I knew that he couldn't flank there.
Elevated? Here?
Yeah, I just assumed that since Shinky didn't move into the flank that, and then I noticed that that rock looked like it was elevated. I just wanted to clear that up.
I'm okay with that. Just because
Okay.
he's off guard because he's got frightened. Or for me, anyway. Okay, that would be a hit.
That is a hit.
I get my sneak on that. And that might hurt. If I didn't roll shitty. Oops.
I mean, it still probably got it.
And yet it still lives.
Oh my goodness.
I moved over. I swung. I still have an attack. Map. Have my doubts, but
Ooh.
then again,
Ooh.
then again, then
Womp.
again.
Womp.
Okay, let us roll less bad.
Oh,
That's not bad.
oof.
Not bad.
All right, with the second womp, your mallet,
hammer.
your hammer passes through, and it just dissipates into this black mist.
The mall keeps whooshing over Slippery's head.
You're like still swinging at the air. Ah! Ah! You almost.
Did I hit him? Did I hit him? Redemption!
And like every other good coach, I'll just be back here not taking credit and letting him get all the benefit of all my teachings that let him hit all those times.
Pretty much.
The rat swarm comes in, consuming Shanky and Slippery. Ah!
Okay.
The rats come over and drag away the scraps of the creatures that died there and disappear into the night.
Wait, no, I was going to roast that drake and eat it for dinner.
Like, wait, there's some campers over here if they're really hungry.
Yeah.
Hey guys, did y'all see that cool fight we just had?
They look over at you.
Cool gun, ain't it?
They're like indifferent to the situation. Like, well, I mean, we weren't gonna get involved. Didn't seem like it was our issue, you know.
Well, the lady was going to eat you, but that's okay. It's all good.
Oh, the one you blasted in the face.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that was kind of impressive with her head coming off like that.
Happens all the time with me. I rarely miss.
Oh, well. What is your name? I would love to know the name of this strong, never misses hero, so I can speak of you to other people.
Shanky the Accurate.
Shaky the Accurate, they call him. He calls back.
Some call him the Unerring.
The Unerring.
Shanky the Unerring. Yes.
Back over here by the corpse, or what's left of Suka, you hear it crying.
Eh?
You see this little guy right here.
The familiar.
He's sniffling. So sad.
Still in combat. Get it.
Shaky goes over, just whoa, flattens it. Pancake just.
No survivors.
No survivors. No witnesses. Goes over, murders the travelers. No one saw anything. He's become bloodthirsty. Shaky now. He has a taste for blood.
He hit things now.
But yeah, this little creature's over here crying. What do you do?
We loot.
Does it speak?
It can speak. Yeah, it has a language. Right now, it's just crying.
Well.
It's not speaking.
She was a bad person.
Sorry for what happened to your mistress, but, well, she did choose to attack us. And these things do happen. I'm going to try to calm him down.
Shinky says she deserved it. Pick a better master.
Okay.
Wait,
you're
perhaps
trying.
You should pick a different master.
It looks up at Havas.
What are your thoughts on undead?
All right.
Are you okay with being dead some of the time?
If it were necessary to save your little life, would you mind being undeadish for about a minute?
He stands up tall on his little legs, his little arms on his little hips, and he gives you a nod. Like,
That's a defiance. You want me to smash it?
Waves arms.
Mm.
And then walks up and scrambles up the back of your cape, and it sits on top of your hat.
Looks like you made a friend, maybe.
It's kind of like a hobbit. You won't be any weirder. It's fine.
What? I think this is an improvement.
At least it's breathing.
That's true. That's what to do with that.
What's going on? I want to talk to Hootie.
Whirly?
I am so bad with names. Worley, thank you.
I hand him a Tootsie Roll Pop.
Uh,
Keep busy. Stay busy.
Do you like Tootsie Rolls? This is a fabulous gun. I wasn't a big gun before this, but man, was that thing just amazing. You know, have you thought about like coming out of like the secluded area and maybe putting your talents to use for a good cause? You know, I'm sure you can do more than just uh, you know
Hide in a tree.
fix you know fix the star guns. In fact, you know, if more were to we were to come across more, I'm sure we would probably want to bring them straight to you. It'd be much easier if you were like, you know, assisting at a Pathfinder lodge.
Fame, fortune, reputation.
And if a good cause doesn't motivate you, you could also join the Pathfinder Society.
I don't think that came out the way you meant it to be. A good cause isn't good. You can just join us.
we would remain neutral, you know, not good or evil. You could join us. Well, we need to see Atashi home before any decisions
Oh.
are made.
It's just something to think about, you know. Something to think about.
Indeed.
Think about it good.
And I do not want to know. If I screw this up, I don't want to know.
He plainly ignores things you're saying. Like it just Slippers is just rambling on, and you could the rest of you notice that Worley is trying to put a little distance between Slippery Slip and himself. He's not like going way out of the way, but you can just see he's subtly moving away, getting closer to other people, and not close to Slippery Slip.
Yeah.
Finally, though, with your new companion and the fiendish Suko dispatched, you arrive at Nishan with Whirly and the star gun in tow. Dawn light pours over the town, dripping from the thatched roofs and spilling into the open doorways as the residents of Nishan begin their day. Nearby, the mayor of Nishan, Mayor Dayani, emerges from a nearby building and greets you with a shallow bow. Whirly bows deeply in return, and the mayor kisses him on both cheeks. Mwah, mwah. Whirly then hands over Hatashi to Mayor Dayani, who accepts it into her grasp with the same care of a parent caring for an infant. I am pleased that you have made it all the way here. I have artwork for her. I put this on her.
So are we?
Oh, no. Don't mess me up. Don't do it. Okay, here's the artwork. Made the journey in one piece, and that Hatashi is healing well. Please join me in my home. We have much to discuss. And she gestures you all to follow her as she walks away. Presumably into the house. Doesn't says walks away. Join me in my house, and then she walks away. That's what text says. Anyway, the inside of the mayor's home is richly decorated in blue, black, and white. Ornate tapestries hang from the walls depicting stories from legends. An assortment of cushions are arranged in a neat circle around a tiny fire, above which sits a pot of boiling water. Mayor Diani places Hatashi on a cushion and sits on an adjacent cushion. She motions for everybody else to do the same, then adds a handful of dried leaves to the pot. The scent of fragrant tea begins to fill the room. The Pathfinder Society has made the correct decision in returning Hatashi to its home. It is heartening to see the Society's members are trustworthy, and that you did not claim Hatashi for your own goals or relinquish it to the hag. The mayor smiles warmly and places her hand on Hatashi, thumbing the remnants of the Chilaxian brand. Hatashi is, as I'm sure you know, part of Nishan's history. It's a member of our family, and its return home akin to the return of a long-lost relative. Since you have proven yourselves to be honest and reliable, Society's members are welcome in and around Nishan for the foreseeable future.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you for your hospitality and this delicious leshy juice.
She cocks ahead at your comment.
Extract of leshy yum.
I think he meant thanks for the tea, is what he was trying to say.
Oh yes, the tea, the tea.
I assumed it was a cultural name for tea, perhaps a particular flavor. You
Oh, it's a
may
flavor, all right.
you may roll a diplomacy check to see if you can improve her mood to possibly get the to secure a deal to build a lodge here in Nishan.
Can I aid whoever's actually doing that?
Absolutely, yeah. Anybody can roll if they want to.
Can I guidance myself for this?
You can always cast
I think he
guidance on
thinks it-
yourself.
He doesn't think he's very diplomatic.
No, Shanky's been just yelling at people and being angry.
He intimidates.
No.
So, you know what? It's late at night. That's got to be better, right?
The feeling's right. Yeah.
Well, slippery slip. Someone want to cast guidance on him? Maybe.
Yeah. Cast guidance on me.
And Havas.
Well, that would have been a +2 aid, Hobbs.
I cast the $1 guidance on Slippery Slip.
No.
Woo!
There's $1. Okay. All right. So that would make it a success for Finnegan and a success for Slippery Slip with the guidance. Havas, you are like so you have the aid and everything else, so it just kind of is what it is. But the DC was 19, so it is what it is. But it says here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Reduce the DC by 2 if you save the travelers, which you did.
Oh, there you go.
So, 3 successes. 3 out of 4. The mayor tells you that she is amenable to the idea, but we'll have to talk it over with the rest of the town. And tells you all to get some rest because you look weary from your travels, especially this one. And she points over to Havas.
He always looks that way.
Yeah, it's kind of his thing.
She doesn't stoke
He's
the
a great
fire
guy,
anymore.
though.
She ladles out a cup of it of the tea for herself.
At one point, we tell her about the demise of Suko, or whatever the name was.
Ah, yes. I have heard of this one from Saganda.
Regrettably, she perished and her remains were eaten by rabid rats, but
Oh,
rest assured she is gone and will not trouble you further. Excuse me, rabid undead rats.
well, it
Something
pains me
maybe
that one of
specific.
our own has suffered such a fate. I am glad to know that at least it was quick
Yes, she fell down dead. Head was still attached. Nothing extreme happened to her.
Slip
she-
looks at
At
you like,
all.
what?
She has returned to the ancestors.
Hmm.
And then she walks away
Big
where you can
cat over
contradict
head.
that.
I was like, in which piece?
Okay. You guys rest, get your health back, all that good jazz. Sip tea. Enjoy the peoples of Nishan. They entertain you with stories in the coming days of the different legends and travels back and forth throughout Arcadia and the different areas within. And
I share the story of Shanky the Unerring.
Shenki the Unerring. It is yes, and one of the local residents makes a tapestry. Before you leave,
Ooh.
eventually leave, there is since you have told the story so many times, and the children really want to hear the story every
A
time.
lot.
As much as if someone will listen, they have now made a tapestry of Shanky the Unerring. What's on the tapestry, Shanky? What does it look like?
It's obviously Shanky swinging a gigantic maul over his head and coming down squarely on the head of whatever they consider to be the most evil, vile thing that they can think of. Chillaxians, maybe, I don't know.
Oh, there you go. There you go. It is hung in the mayor's house.
Nice.
And later on, when
Removed.
when a lodge is built, it is one of the first things donated to the lodge. Is this
Of course.
legend, the legend of Shaky the Unerring,
Love it.
the redeemed. All right, that brings Within the Prairies, 4-13 to a close as
What?
the camera fades out.
Does it?
Does
Did
it?
we not get to try to influence him to get him to come join the Pathfinders? Like, give him the stuff that we were only going to be able to give to one of them to try to help
Yeah, Master Whirly.
coax him. Yeah, Master Worley.
Master Worley?
Coax him. Yeah.
You did actually convince him. He's just grumpy.
Ah, okay, cool. He's just grumpy. All right. Well, that's good to know. Because I was not sure.
I was not convinced that we had convinced him. Yes. He's just. I mean, look at that face. Just look at it. I mean, I don't know about you, but that just. Is he
Shanky
tired?
gets
Is he grumpy? Is he both? I don't know, but
He's like the night owl, right?
He's,
Or somebody already
he's,
made that joke. Never mind.
he's feathered Nagaji, is what he is.
I just assumed he was winking at me.
yeah. One thing I'll tell you that we didn't get to. Well, let me go over the conditions real quick, and then successes, and then I'll tell you about the spoiler-ish stuff that I didn't get to for you, because I totally forgot to do the recall knowledge on this thing, but at this point I'm not going to make you roll it. Okay, so you did improve Whirly's attitude. So Whirly will join you on a journey to the Grand Lodge in Absalom. So I will check that box. Let's go ahead and pull up the RPG Chronicles. Do the box checking. Page 2. And okay, back to the pdiff. PC spared runt, which you did. That's the little familiar. Check box C. Okay. Because Hoppus has a new familiar. So that's a thing. And allowed him to come with them to Nishan. Check box B. Okay, so yes, you did take him along. So he's alive. You spared him, and you taking him with you. And I think that's all the things I can check. If the PC succeeded negotiating with you, would you check box C? You already did. Okay. All right. Primary success conditions. If you defeat Tsuko and bring back Hatashi to Nishan, you gain 2 reputation with your chosen faction. Secondary conditions: if you achieve all the primary objectives and they save any or all of the innocent travelers, which you did, you get 2 additional rep. So we'll do that. The reputation earned is at that. Bonus. It says, hold on a second. It says 2 additional with your chosen faction, but it's not letting me give it to you. Okay, that's a bummer. I can probably do it on Paizo though, instead of, but I won't say it on the Chronicle sheet, which is whatever. It's not letting me do it. So that is what it is. I don't make RPG Chronicles. It's all Rox's fault. I love you, Rox, but it's your fault. Faction notes: Verdant Wheel. If you gather materials from the snake bushes or suncatcher blooms and capture or harvest from the viper rats, the Verdant Wheel adds this to collection. You get 2 reps from them. If you convince Worley to journey to the Grand Lodge, you get 2 reps from them. Okay, so we got that. Is there anything else? Treasure bundles are way down here. I don't know why they'll put them in the same section, but oh well. 1 bundle for that, 1 bundle for that. Okay, speaking with Worley, you got persuaded him. That is another one. Treasure bundles for defeating Suko's forward team. Okay, so that's when you get ambushed. Back with Worley, you get 2 for that. 1 for assisting Worley in repairing the gun. 3 for defeating Suko and the Shadow Drake, and 1 for delivering Hatashi. Okay, so you get all the money. So that's good. Okay. I'm gonna leave that there, and we'll do earned income in a little bit. So, spoiler stuff that you missed because I failed to give you the check for it. There was a moment when you met him, Orly, that you could have done a recall knowledge on what he is. So you probably have heard of Strix before, which are like this owl-like people. But he's a little different because Strix and Pathfinder have like more humanoid features, like humanoid faces and stuff. And this is a separate ancestry. Where is it? Where are you? Okay. That is known as come on. Get back over here. Syrinx. Syrinx. Strix and Syrinx were once the same people and lived on Arcadia. The location of their original home is lost due to both time and the cataclysm depicted in the scattered nest. During the upheaval, they were separated into 2 groups. The ones that were able to stay behind became the Syrinx, which is what Worley is. And the ones that were able to flee eventually became Strix. Many generations later, each group discovered the other had survived. The reunion ushered in an era of joy and cultural prosperity, as both groups believed the other had perished in the aftermath. Strix and Syrinx regard each other as cousins. Syrinxes are always welcome in Strix society and vice versa, demonstrating a stark difference in treatment of each other compared to their view of other societies. Their cultures share more similarities than they do differences, despite being separated by a large ocean. It's just the one thing that I didn't share with you about this ancestry. I don't know if they're playable, Syrinx, or not. I don't know what book they would be in if they are. But I need to play Strix, but not Syrinx. Anyway, just like to make sure all those lore bits get out if possible. Besides Slippery Slip, is anyone else doing any earned income? I see.
Finnegan's with Pyre.
Let me redo that.
Oh, Shanky coming with a crit success. Look at that.
It's all turning around.
It's all turning around.
I need to redo mine if you want to delete it. I actually have stored talent. I can do it at my level.
Okay. Let's see here. 2 gold, 4 silver for Finnegan. Finnegan, good battle. 2.4. That is a big card right there, is what that is. Slippery Sip, you're doing it again. So you're saying?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
go ahead. Go ahead. Shanky 2.4. Shanky 2.4. Okay. Wow. Okay. 6.4
Yeah.
for Slippery Slip. 6.4. Okay, and then was Hobbs? Are you doing earned income?
No, I am not sure what I'm doing this
Okay.
downtime.
No problem.
So this is the
All right. So, well, that's the end of the scenario. So we've done all that and the paperwork and all that fun stuff. So, anyone who's I love that game. Yeah, and in true Final Fantasy fashion, some of you did end with some of your hero points that you totally didn't need to take with you. Finnegan, you defeated the final boss with all of your hyper potions and ethers. So good
Yep,
for you,
swimming in them, just swimming in them.
because you might need them later. So good on you. Well, until next time, I think next time we were doing. What's the schedule say? The schedule says. I think it says that I'm doing Pathfinder next time. Let's see. I'm doing. Oh no, I'm doing Starfighter next time. I'm doing the new one, 120, Magic Unleashed. So that'll be next time. And after that, we'll be doing Inglorious Battle, where I most certainly am probably going to have one person go down. All right. Well, until next time, people out there in the interwebs, thank you for watching. Thank you again to all the players. Thank you to all the people that donated tonight, and I guess all of you can say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
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 All
Bye.
right. I'm killing it in 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.
so I'm flat-footed.